for a rapper. What's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller. Welcome all of you to Being the Asylum. This will be the Halloween edition. As we're doing it early. Not early time, but I'm just saying early when it comes to because Halloween is tomorrow. So, but episode 180. This is the episode of this Halloween edition. Here with me is Caesar the Long Wolf, the Omega Red, and the True Jaybird, or the Ghost Jaybird.
Do you like scary movies?
If I wanted to watch a scary movie, I'd watch anything with John Cena in it.
You want to see a scary movie? Watch a Johnny Gargano match.
What are you talking about? Those matches are good. What are you talking about?
Maybe when he's in PWG.
Oh, come on. His NXT matches were great. Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, bro. I mean, CJ, you should have saw how Omega Red was just marking out for Johnny Gargano when we were reacting to Takeover in New Orleans. He was loving that match. See, I knew you liked Gargano.
he dressed like a he dressed more like a guy going to Comic-Con more than he did as a wrestler. Even in that match.
Wow. Wow.
I don't really even have a problem with Gargano. I just like teasing you, just like I like talking shit about John Cena.
Wow. It's always my favorites that gets
The true J shit. Wow.
Hey, when you can come up with a
Yeah.
joke that has to do with AJ Styles or CM Punk, feel free to let it rip.
Let it rip.
And yes, that's a Beyblade reference.
I was say, what is this, Beyblade?
It's great.
But
That's
yeah,
The true J shit. Wow.
wow.
Johnny Gargano, Johnny wrestling matches are bad.
Yeah, keep telling that lie. Keep telling that lie.
That's why when you guys say shit about me in promos, that's why I just laugh, because I just know that's just freaking not anything to be taken real serious or anything. And honestly, half the shit you guys say about me in promos is just funny.
Yeah, Tokyo's just my biggest fan. That's why.
He's your
I
best
still-
friend. He wish he can go to, you know, he wish he can eat a burger with you. That's what he wishes.
Yeah, apparently so.
I still don't get what Tokyo's beef is with you. It's like freaking, he's like me and Nathan Matthews.
I guess I don't know either. I really don't.
He probably thinks maybe Tokyo's the Tommaso Ciampa and Jalen's the Johnny Gargano in that feud. That's probably what's going on.
Well, I guess so.
Or you know what? He'd be the Adam Page at the feud. He would burn down your house. Wow.
Oh, but nah. Wow.
Insurance claim.
Whose house? What house?
That's what Hangman should have said. Whose house? What house?
That's what freaking Hangman should have said, bro.
I feel like freaking Tokyo's like a fan of my character in the AWF, and he's still just as salty as I was from when JKP beat me with a roll up.
Mm-hmm. It'd be funny. I was just thinking about it. It'd be funny if Hangman like pulled a swerve, no pun intended, and like we hear the intro of like whose house, and then we hear what house, and then Hangman comes out. You like trolling the fans. That'd be funny. Like whose house? What house? And then his theme song plays.
Wow.
That's a missed opportunity right there, bro. But yes, Halloween is tomorrow, at least in my end.
Yes, still on my end too. Halloween's still tomorrow.
Me too. And then I'll be right back. I'll be back in a little bit. I have to do something. Sorry. Be right back.
I'm probably not gonna do much. I'm probably just gonna.
Or trash can core a bit. What the
Wow.
Come on.
Like JD from New York used to do. Cora is new. Get off my TV.
Oh wow. Yeah, remember JD do the whole get off my TV thing.
No, that bitch needs to get off his chair. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah. Shut up, dude.
And get his fat ass off of his computer. Maybe he can actually go get laid for once. Right? That's probably why he's so mad recently. The 40-year-old version part 2, starring JD from New York. That's what needs to become.
Yeah, there's a new reboot. There's a new Hollywood reboot right there.
I'm gonna piss off a lot of JD fans. Well, I don't give a shit, so I can care less.
Yeah, shut up, dude. Before JD bench you. Wow.
Cora Jade was the weak link in that match. She still. Oh, come on.
Wow.
Really?
No, she wasn't.
I mean, she's rusty, but I mean, she doesn't suck.
I mean, yeah, she just came back from like a knee injury.
Yeah, almost gone. What was it, gone for like 9 months? Like since the beginning of last year, she's been gone pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, she's been gone since like the beginning of last year. Just then, But yeah. So, what are we gonna talk about?
Well, yeah.
John Cena.
No. I believe in Joe Hendry.
You know, guys. I just realized Jalen's actually wearing his costume right now. You're wearing your Halloween costume, but we just can't see it.
Wow. Wow. Get it smart. Wow.
Stephanie, the main star. Julia, the background player.
Wow.
Yeah. Stephanie's the main chick. Julia's just a side chick. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she's so buried.
Yeah. Stephanie's to Shawn Michaels. Julia's to Marty Jannetty. Wow. Who the hell is Marty Jannetty? Exactly. Wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, when it comes to
I
Halloween
guess we can start
tomorrow,
Halloween.
yeah, we will start with Halloween Havoc. But when it comes to Halloween tomorrow, yeah. Now that it's see what's going on on my end, other than me just work, first up Halloween. Not much really, gonna be
Well,
happening, you know.
let's see.
Yeah.
For me, on my end, not doing much for Halloween either. Apparently it's gonna snow tomorrow where I live. So yay!
What the hell?
That. And then not only that, my brother's birthday is tomorrow. So
Wait.
yeah, he was born on
Okay.
Halloween. And yeah, that's about it. So
Speaking of being born Halloween, Alan Copeland
maybe
also born on Halloween.
You know, and now it makes sense. It makes all the sense.
Yes, it
That's
does.
why I joined Brew. It'll be funny if Gangrel actually, hey, when's your birthday? It's on Halloween. You're hired. But yeah, man, the Rated R superstar.
But yeah,
he's
but
51 years old.
speaking of
Mhm.
when it comes to Edge, we'll get to we will talk about Halloween Havoc. But you know, but when it comes to the breed itself, Gangrel, Edge, Christian, you know, back then when I see how they were look and everything, other presentations, even before Edge, ends up being part of the Brood along with Christian, Christian also came in, as well. But look back at how Edge looked. I always thought he looked more of a gargoyle because of how he smiles.
Mhm.
And obviously, when it comes to Gangrel, obviously, because he lived the gimmick. He's basically Dracula.
Yep.
As far as Christian,
Go ahead.
as far as Christian, um, other than just him being a back player for the Brood, because I couldn't make out because of how he looked. Well, what he brings to the presentation, other than then looking like uh a skinny version of Gangrel with longer hair. But
Wow.
but that I want to bring this point up because um the whole thing with how Christian looked during that time when Vince McMahon was around, and the thing about that whole thing with what Vince said about Christian about how he looked, he doesn't like how his face looked. It wasn't a thing that he thinks he was ugly, because that's where we all thought at first when we heard about the whole thing of
The blue dot.
they he want to put a blue dot on him, but the reason why the whole thing where he want to put a blue dot on him because he's got a rat face.
What the hell?
So apparently Christian looked like a rat.
What the fuck?
Wow.
I mean, yeah, he was fine with Beaver Tooth, with his, entourage. Okay.
The
Yeah.
wood.
And then with the whole blue dot thing, I'm thinking to myself, where did the whole blue dot come from, anyways? Until I heard some story about why he wanted to put a blue dot on him. Basically, the story was told that what Vince wanted to do with Christian, because he had a rat face, is that he wanted to do that. And this is how how he said to a former writer at the time that or either a former writer or someone, I can't remember, but they're listening to this man about that, and this said, he wants to give Christian the Kennedy gimmick.
What?
As that's what I was thinking too. Like what are you talking about? Like, you want to get, some may thinking, what you mean? Like you want to assassinate him? What do you mean, like, the Kennedy gimmick? Yes, because when you think of Kennedy, you're thinking, some people think about, because the Kennedys always get assassinated. But
I mean, maybe he wanted to give Christian a last name. Instead of calling him just Christian, he wanted me to call him Christian Kennedy. Never know.
Oh my god.
Party on Young Buck's grave. Yes, I agree.
I mean, we were gonna call him Christian Bale, but
Cutting out again.
Yeah, he was cutting out.
WWE in my ass. WWE is my ass. What the?
What? What the hell?
I think that was I think he misspelled. Yeah, he misspelled.
Oh no. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. He's talking about the
ID independent development, right? That whole thing.
Yeah,
I heard about it.
Yeah.
that's not what he meant. That's not what he meant. Nah. That's not what he meant. He was right. He was right at first. That's what he was talking about. I mean, whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat.
Look, Jalen. We all know you're saying it should have been me, but calm down there.
I'm not the one who said it. That was Tokyo. So hey, like I said, whatever floats his boat. I ain't judging.
Oh my god, man.
I ain't judging.
But yeah, he's talking about the WWE indie development or independent development, I think it was called, right?
Yeah. We'll get to a little bit later about that, but the Kennedy gimmick,
Triple H trying to kill the indies, just like Vince killed the territories. Wow.
I mean, he that was what his goal was. I mean, Moxley wasn't wrong about that.
No, it wasn't.
But yeah, as far as dancing,
look at Evolve. They took Evolve, put in the library, only to get rid of the library. They basically killed Evolve.
Oh yeah, Evolve's library is not even on the Peacock. I guess it didn't go over to Peacock, didn't
it? They killed Evolve.
No, Austin Theory did. Wow.
Austin Theory, what?
Yeah, because he was so awful.
He used to be involved. Involved.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I'm like, what? Austin Theory of all people? What the hell?
That's something Jordan would say.
But yep, I mean.
But yeah, but the whole blue
trying to kill the indies like Vince killed the territories. I guess it all comes full circle.
I guess so. But I was going to say with but the Kennedy thing, there was an incident from the 90s, but someone named William Kennedy Smith. I don't remember what story it was about the Kennedy, about that, but I guess at the time where they were doing a national story about it on TV, and they basically put a blue dot on on William Kennedy Smith.
What the hell?
Yeah,
I don't even know who that guy is, but that's
I didn't know who he was until I looked it up and everything. And yeah, obviously it's fuck that guy either way. But I don't know if he was innocent or not, but either way. But either way, that's basically what Vince wanted to do with Christian because of his rat face. Put a blue dot on him.
Damn. Oh, I mean, we all know Vince was an asshole anyway, so I mean, I'm not really surprised.
I mean, I mean, this is the same Vince that told Todd Grisham to uh not to you know to make any big deal of Christian returning to WWE for that EW for that, for his EW return.
Yeah, yeah, I remember. He was like, "Yeah, it's just Christian. Don't really get excited." So it's Christian. Yay! He's back. Cool.
Moving
That's
on.
pretty much how it is.
That's pretty much what Vince told Todd to do.
Moving on.
But if it was Edge, it's like, oh my God, the Radar Superstar is back. But well deserved. But still, man, Vince did not like Christian. I don't get it, bro. Like, that is nuts.
I'll get it either.
But by the way, but yeah, speaking of AEW though, glad the Young Bucks are finally no longer tag team champions.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, the worst reign of all time has finally came to an end. And by the way, I truly do mean that. The worst reign of all time for that championship.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
The worst reign.
Very careful, Jordan doesn't hear that.
And you know what's making it even funnier too? They're just trying to make him like babyface. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. No, they're not.
Nope.
I'm actually
come on, guys.
I'm rooting for the Black.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. And plus, it's not. I don't like Daniel Garcia, but it's kind of funny how they made Jack Perry bitch out to him. That's so hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
don't me.
Yeah, when he pinned him to the ground. Well, not to the ground, but like to the wall. Yeah.
And he was pretty much doing, don't hurt me.
He really made Daniel Garcia look like a tough guy, man.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, another guy who could probably whoop his ass in a real fight, but.
But but some babyfaces they're gonna be because they left the building.
And by the way, this even makes it even more stupid too. The fact Christopher Daniels is like, no, stay. I'm like, really?
Yeah, after everything they done to like Tony Khan.
Oh, if I was Christopher Daniels, even though I know it's kayfabe, but still, if I was Christopher Daniels, I would say, nah, fuck them. They can kill him for all I care. At least that's what I would have done. If I was in Christopher Daniels' shoes. I mean, it makes sense.
And they try to make us feel sympathy about what happened with Brandon Cutlet.
Oh, fuck him! I was happy. I was like, they should have aimed for the head. They should have aimed for the head, and
aim for the head.
Never appear for AEW.
Okay, Thanos. Okay,
yes,
Thanos.
Yes, Thanos. That's right.
well, obviously not literally, but kill him off on TV. Well, I mean, come on now. NXT did it. AEW can do it too. Come on.
Yeah, and TNA did it too.
Yeah, and Lucha Underground. They killed people off before, so why not AEW? There you go. There you go. Aim for the head. They kill him, and there you go. He never appears for AEW ever again. Yeah, that's why I say.
Yeah, I heard something happened to Brandon Cutlet, but I didn't see what happened.
They just smashed his hand, pretty much.
Yeah, they smashed his hand.
Deal with Isaiah Cassidy.
They beat him up, and then they smashed his hand. Christopher Daniels was trying to stop it, but he couldn't do it because he was so down.
Did he cry like really useless?
He could have, but not, he didn't do that. He didn't cry. He didn't cry. But
I'm telling you, the only one I feel bad for if they beat up is Okada. That's about it.
I'm so sorry.
But anyways,
but yeah, this is great, man. They're beating up the Elite. It's gonna be a fun Dynamite to watch that.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't even care if the Dynamite ends up being bad. That'll probably be the only highlight of the show right there. Them beating up the Elite.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of funny. He wants to make us feel sorry for the Elite, but nobody does. Let's be real. Nobody does. Everybody's like, you know what? Even if we don't hate them, like kayfabe wise, they deserve it. To be honest, so it's just getting their karma. So why should we feel bad for them?
Because they learn from their ways. They change their ways.
I mean, that's like if Hangman Page burned down MJF's house. I mean, honestly, should we really feel bad for him kayfabe wise? No, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just saying. Obviously, that won't happen, but just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Make an example, but
anyway,
yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a fun Dynamite. I'm gonna love Dynamite for next week, couple weeks, because we all know what's gonna happen with that whole storyline.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fun. And fuck John Cena. I hope the Elite should go to WWE, or the Black Combat Club should go to WWE just to beat up John Cena.
No,
like to do with Baron Cutlet.
We don't need another beat up John Cena thing. We don't need that.
And marriage retribution. This depends on John Cena.
Jesus Christ, stop.
We all know Roberts should say, I hope they do it to Triple H.
Oh my God, Triple H. Well, speaking of Triple H, I'll get to him later.
All right, about SmackDown.
Yes, pretty much. But
yay.
But for now, he's safe because we're going to talk about NXT Halloween Havoc 2024.
Yay!
They were in Hershey, Pennsylvania, at the Giant Center on October 27th, 2024. And I didn't see the pre-show, but apparently, what I heard for the pre-show, I mean, even though it was already shown, who was on the show, WWE Hall of Famer Bubba Ray Dudley.
Yeah, Dave LaGrotta called him Bully Ray. So pretty much, the Busted Open guys were pretty much the host.
Dave LaGreca. Yeah, Dave LaGreca and Bully Ray were there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't wear his pink bathrobe. When he. And for those who don't know, he wore a pink bathrobe when he said, "I hate The Rock." If you remember that.
Yes.
During that build-up.
Yeah, The Rock should have rock bottomed him.
What's even funnier, Dark Horse on the live chat, or not on the live chat, in the group chat, called him a mark.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't hate
that's literally what he said. That's what Dave LaGreca said. I hate The Rock.
you deserve those chants back in the 90s.
Wow. But so, let me first get this out of the way. I can't stand Dick Joseph on the show as usual. Fuck him and his fucking commentary. He's fucking sucks, fucking garbage, fucking trash. He belongs with the rest of those dipshit freaking crowds from PC as well. Fuck them all. Fuck them.
Nah, bro, you love it.
Oh my God, man, can't stand. I'll get to why when I get to one match.
No, Robert, just admit it. You want to be his best friend. You want to go watch the Cleveland Browns with him. There you go.
Yeah. There you go. Just be honest, Robert. Just tell the truth.
Oh my God, man. Now I can't remember. It was the one match that he said I thought it was they were irritating me.
It's great.
Are you talking about the reality of wrestling comment he made with Booker T, or towards Booker T? I should say.
Yeah. That was one, by the way.
Yeah, that was savage.
And I'm assuming it happened in that that tag team match with with the women's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I forgot exactly what was said, but he said something about reality of wrestling. I think, pretty much dissing it and dissing Booker T.
Yeah, so I'll get to it in a moment though, because the opening match actually was, when it comes to to spin the wheel to make the deal, where it ends up being the tables, ladders, and stairs match.
No, it should have been tables, ladders, chairs, and stairs. Yeah, we should have brought that back.
Yeah, so my God, man, this was an awful name for a match. But then again,
come on, Bobby, don't you get it? It's a pun. You get it?
Then again, we heard of our last laugh match. Being one of the worst.
I was gonna say that's
names.
Even worse.
No, that's worse, bro. Last laugh match. Come on.
And plus, there wasn't even special stipulation. It was just a fancy name for a regular one-on-one match, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Come on, the winner gets to
submission.
The winner gets to laugh at their opponent who lost. That's stipulation. Isn't it great? Yeah, see? You guys love it.
Anyways. But yeah. So 15 minutes and 20 seconds lasted. Tony D'Angelo defended his North American Championship against Obafemi. And yeah, they were using ladders, chairs, and just
and tables. Your favorite.
I mean, I knew it was going to be, but based on this match going on with we're in like 3 minutes in or 5 minutes in. I think it was more like 3 minutes in or 2 minutes in because they didn't knock over anything. They basically Tony D'Angelo went after Obafemi, for the jump. And
he went after him.
Yeah. And then I guess in the next 2 minutes, they're doing things each other, doing things to each other outside, and then all of a sudden these crowds are already chanting, "We want tables!" And I'm sitting there on like you're going to get tables, motherfuckers. You just be fucking patient. let this guy tell a story for crying out loud. Holy shit, man! It's like they can't wait. They're showing patience. Like, look, we want tables now. We want tables now.
Yeah, just wait. Be patient,
man. I can't stand.
Plus, I'll say this: the table spot we did get in this match was pretty damn good. So I did like it.
Yeah. Nah, Robert was like, Oba, Tony, what are you doing? Like, Robert, this table's last and chairs. What do you expect?
I mean, I know there's gonna be tables in there, but man, it's like they couldn't wait, for it to happen immediately. Like you're going to get your table, just be patient. Let these guys tell their story first, because it's about what Obafemi did on NXT, to his family. Minus to happen with Razor.
No, wow. yeah, he deserved it.
I mean Rizzo.
Oh no. I thought you were talking about the lawyer for a minute.
So they eventually did get tables, and I tell you, happy people.
And by the way, when Obafemi put Tony D'Angelo through it, I mean, it didn't just break in half; it broke in pieces. So that tells you how strong.
Yeah, it broke in pieces.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Don't worry, Robert. Wait till we get to War Games. You're gonna love it. Jimmy Uso's gonna pull out the table.
Oh God!
Get ready, Robert. It's coming next month. Get ready.
That's gonna happen again.
Jimmy, what are you doing? Get ready, bro.
Don't worry. Somebody's also gonna grab a diaper bag and a hammer. Don't worry.
Oh no!
What the hell?
Okay, John Matthews. She had a hammer and a diaper bag. Oh my God!
Well, might as well bring in Josh Matthews just for that one. Yeah, they did do it.
Oh boy!
That makes you wonder what the women's War Games match is going to be this year.
Oh yeah, I'm wondering too.
I wonder if there is going to be one.
Well, hopefully it doesn't impure. Impure. Doesn't involve Pure Garbage Collective.
Come on, they're great. They're great talents.
A pure no aura collective. That's all I could call
it. Pure no aura collective. Wow.
Well,
pure failure collection.
We'll see how they do it.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, this is a really good match right here. Really good opening match.
But it was a good match, though. It was a good match.
What the hell?
Yeah. And I remember the spot where like Lizzo whenever I say that, I keep thinking of the other Lizzo.
Rizzo.
But yeah, I think she had like a crowbar, like she was trying to attack Obafemi, and obviously Obafemi, like it looked like he was gonna like attack her, like hit her, and Tony saw that, and then he pretty much speared him through the the ladder bridge that they made, And yeah, they went through the ladder. Trying to remember what else. Oh yeah, the family, like they were fighting back because they came in during the match, but obviously, but Femme destroyed them at first. But then they came back for some revenge, some retribution, and I think like Tony D'Angelo like did his finish move on the table, and I think that's what got him the win. Got him 1, 2, 3, and Tony D'Angelo still North American champion, which we figured was going to happen.
The family got the revenge.
Yep, he got his revenge. My family got buried. Oh, jeez. But yeah, man. Yeah, Tony D'Angelo is still your NXT North American champion.
Indeed, he is.
So
bullshit. Tony Hogan didn't deserve to win. Oh
God, Tony Hogan.
Wait, what?
Get ready for that. Tony Hogan. Get ready for that.
Or Tony D. Hogan.
Tony D. Hogan. Get ready for that.
Well, hell, somebody in an Instagram post was literally celebrating about how quote unquote Kalani Hogan didn't win again or whatever.
Oh my God. We'll get to that. Kalani
Hogan.
Yeah, apparently I'm starting to think now you're not allowed to win matches apparently because otherwise you're called a Hogan this or whatever. Apparently.
Well, you're winning too many matches for me.
Don't worry, Robert. Just wait for Trick Hogan. Tony Hogan. Let's see who else you got. Roxanne Hogan. Well, actually, I've already seen that like many times already. Let's see. Don't wait for Axiom Nathan Frazier Hogan or whatever the hell they want to call him. Let's see. Get ready for Gunther Hogan. Braun Hogan. Yeah, get ready for all that, Robert. It's eventually gonna happen. Trust me, it is.
It's gonna happen.
It's always bring up a Hulk Hogan. I can't bring up they get in the Triple H booking. They get in the Triple H burial.
I could call Cody call him Cody Cena because he's more like John Cena than Hulk Hogan at this point. But so,
well, at least Cody isn't having a Cody in the bank where he just gets the opportunity and the title.
And his name is Cody Cena.
Oh boy. And his name is Cody Cena.
And by the way, I heard he beat Jacob Fatu in a dark match. Apparently.
Oh,
why would they do that?
I'm like, really? They really had Cody go super Cody on Jacob Fatu on a dark. I don't give a shit if it wasn't a televised match. That's still bullshit. Like, get the fuck out of here. See, Cody, now you're starting to get way too cute now, Cody. You're getting way too cute now, going to that Super Cena stage now.
You mean like he actually beat him like in the middle of the ring?
Yeah, he beat him 1, 2, 3. It's literally on YouTube.
Why would you have to do that?
Exactly.
Wait, was it like
he literally had Cody go Super Cody and beat Jacob Fatu and
like clean?
Dark match. Yeah, clean. No shenanigans, no nothing. Like he just did that triple Cody.
The Crossroads.
Crossroads.
Oh, you said
whatever.
Cody.
I don't give a fuck. Whatever, Cutter. Whatever, bro. But he did that move and he beat him 1, 2, 3. No shenanigans, no nothing. He just beat him clean. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why the fuck would you do that?
Was the bloodline there?
No, like I said, no shenanigans, no nothing. It was just Cody beating Jacob Fatu clean.
Wow.
And it's on YouTube. If you don't believe me, go on YouTube right now and look it up. It's literally on YouTube.
I didn't say I didn't believe you.
Did you see it, Robert?
It's on YouTube.
Let me see.
Yeah, go on YouTube. I'm telling you guys right now, go on YouTube. It's literally on YouTube. That's literally where I saw it.
Fuck Triple H. It's his fault.
Yeah, they literally had Cody go Super Cody and bury Jacob Fatu.
It was on Raw, right?
On a dark match. It wasn't televised, obviously. It was a dark match.
Well, why you do that?
I'm looking at it. Well, I mean, I see a thumbnail of it.
Well, why you do that? Next,
Okay,
before,
so apparently it was a street fight, but it doesn't matter. They still had Cody beat him clean. Doesn't matter.
I don't care if it was a dog collar match. Come on.
Come on.
All right.
But
okay, so yes, I'm zooming through this. All right. So I'm zooming a little bit through. I'm not actually watching it, but yeah, no bloodline at all at any point in the match. No shenanigans or anything like that. Cody just beats him clean. I cannot believe it. Such a dumb move from WWE. I wouldn't even have them go against each other, not until like maybe on like a regular SmackDown. Like such a dumb move.
Even if you wanted to do that match on TV, eventually,
I still would have had Jacob Fatu win. I still would have had him won.
Or yeah, you could have had him won.
Even without bloodline shenanigans, I still would have had him won. There you go. Oh my god!
And don't come back to it. And like it could be anyone else. Giovanni Vinci, you couldn't have him. You ain't doing shit with him anyways. You bury him. You're 6 feet under.
Well, Robert. That's his fault. He was flirting with Tiffany Stratton. You don't do that.
Or hell, why not Chad Gable? I mean, Chad Gable can take a loss just fine. I mean, if he loses, I mean, it's not going to be the end of the world. I mean, he's still great, but still.
Yeah.
But
when it comes to Jacob Fatu on the other hand, though, you're trying to build him up as a monster, and you have him get beat up by Super Cody. Like, really?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Jalen, Cody's starting to get a little too cute now. He's starting to become the new John Cena of 2024. I mean, he really is at this point.
Next thing you know, you're gonna see Omega Red with the Cody Sucks T-shirt. Like remember the Cena Sucks T-shirt?
Yeah, I remember. Yep.
Yeah, freaking Omega's gonna have that. Like,
well, I don't want to get too worked up here because I want to say my aggression with someone else, not Cody. But
what, Triple H?
Triple bitch, Triple Eagle, and that's
come on, let's calm down.
But before we move on to the next match, a fallout happened here with the Yano family. I guess when it comes to Sean Spears and Brooks Jensen, that's gonna be
Jack Perry. I mean Brooks Jensen. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, Jack Perry with muscles.
Yes. But that's gonna be the next. That's gonna be the next program. And as far as Rizzo. I'll get to there. Because we haven't gotten to the North American Women's Championship match yet. But I'll get to there. But next match, Julia and Stephanie Vaccaro.
Yay!
In a tag match against Roxanne Perez, who is the NXT Women's Champion, and Cora Jade.
Yay!
Yeah!
Yay!
4 minutes and 15 seconds, and I thought the match was good.
Oh yeah, the match was really good tag team match.
But Dick Joseph was being a fucking dick to Booker T with his reality of wrestling.
Oh. Come on, Robert. You didn't think it was savage?
He was making some dick remark about reality of wrestling, which, by the way, the same reality of wrestling that's now in business with WWE when it comes to their independent program right now. Yeah, smart thing to very smart for you to take shots at Booker T's reality of wrestling.
I bet Booker T backstage was like, "You didn't say that. Tell me you didn't just say that."
Man, Booker T should slap him right there. If I knew Booker T was fuming, he's probably was fuming. I don't think to myself, how the fuck he even deals with him on commentary? How does he deal with him? Period. He has to sit there for 2 or 3 hours, with this dick.
Just wow. Y'all see how much Robert loves Vic Joseph. He's such a big fan. His biggest fan.
Yeah, Robert wants to give him a hug if he ever meets him in person.
Oh my god, man! I stand him, man.
Maybe Robert. Maybe he's secretly a heel. We just don't know it. Maybe that's what it is.
Heel.
I mean, only a heel would make fun of Booker T's, business.
And people wonder why was this mentioned? Because Roxanne Perez was part of that.
Yeah, she was part of reality wrestling. Yep. Matter of fact, I think that's where she got her beginnings from, even before.
That's where she got started. Yeah.
Yeah, even before she was in TNA or Ring of Honor, she was in reality wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think she's from Texas, and Booker T's, Booker T's, wrestling is in Texas. So yeah, so that's pretty much where she got her start. Yeah, because isn't like reality wrestling? It's kind of like the new like OVW kind of for WWE. Is it kind of like that?
I think it's just his own thing.
His own thing, but now because of what he is, but probably all these brings up right now too, though. Not just what all Booker T's reality wrestling, but also Cody Rhodes' Nightmare Factory, and with Seth Rollins' wrestling school as well, which I forgot what it was called.
Because isn't like Nathan Frazier, like he was trained by Seth Rollins?
Yep.
I think he was. Oh yeah, I think he was. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I keep forgetting that Seth Rollins had a wrestling school. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But anyways, as far as the match, yeah, it was good. Very good match.
Yeah, it was a really good tag team match. All these sexy women, going at it. It was fun to watch. It should have been me, and yeah.
In the end,
you know that Gunter meme, with the slap.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that's why I wish I could do the Stephanie backdoor.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Wait, you mean Thunder Rosa? Wow.
Oh yeah, because you Roxy also, have
Oh yeah, Roxanne too. I mean, all 4 women. There you go. That's what I'm gonna do to all 4 of them.
Yeah, because she was rocking the half face paint from the Rosa, along with her face paint that she does.
Yeah.
Thunder Rosa too, to get it. Wow. Yeah.
Yes. But Stephanie McCourt, she won. She defeated the NXT Women's Champion in the match.
Yeah, she did.
Absolutely.
Yep. She's gonna get a shot.
That's right.
Oh, she's gonna get married too.
Now, is she gonna win?
No, not yet.
I guess we'll find out.
But I feel like she should win the North American Women's title first. But anyways.
Yeah.
And we shall see if that must have been the case. Which I think so. I think that will happen because if she does get a shot Roxanne Perez and doesn't win, yeah, that'll be her second choice to the North American Women's Championship.
Mm-hmm. But before the match ended, after the match ended, it went dark.
Yeah.
The lights went out, and we saw Zarya because obviously she was on the road to go into Halloween Havoc, and she arrived, and we saw her. Yep, she has arrived, and man, does she look menacing?
Yes, she does.
Well, Jalen, you better run. Wow.
Oh boy, you better run for your life. But yeah, Zarya making a statement. But That wasn't the last time we saw her.
Nope. And we will get to that later on too.
Yep.
But Zarya,
I like
yeah.
the presentation of Zarya so far. So
hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Yeah, she's looked pretty cool.
And I know you guys are probably gonna laugh about this if I say when I say how I compare her to her presentation. Which is a great presentation. She looks great and all. Yeah. I love how she looks. But
what you guys, Robert? You're gonna say, that's if she's like Luna Vachon, Bill Nakano, and Rhea Ripley did a 3-way fusion dance. That's what came out. Wow.
you go to that Beth Phoenix too, because I can see her being done with like Beth Phoenix. But besides those women, compared that, I could, based on how I compare her, is to a new villain for Super Mario's. Instead, when it comes to becoming Queen Bowser, Queen Koopa, whatever.
Wow. Yeah, the Queen Koopa.
The final boss. The new final boss.
She's gonna stop Mario and Luigi.
And she's gonna beat up the Rock. Say, guess what, bitch? I'm the real final boss.
she's gonna take Princess Peach's crown and say, "I'm the queen."
And then we're gonna have Charlotte come out and beat.
I was just about to say. I hope she doesn't say, "I'm the opportunity." Oh Jesus!
You know, they should have tricked us. We all think it was Zarya, but then we hear "bow down to the queen," and then Charlotte coming up.
Oh, that would have been worse. It's like, no, she's back in NXT. Go away.
As you catch it, or Charlotte in the bank and wins the women's.
Oh no! Now that would really be Charlotte Hogan. Jesus, that would be the only time I'll agree with that. Oh man. But yeah, so let's get to the next match.
All right. Then we get to the ambulance match with Rich Holland.
Yes.
Defeating Andre Chase 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
This is my favorite match of the night. Yeah, this is my favorite match of the night. Now y'all know how I like, Andre Chase, you know how I like Chase University. But nah, this was really Rich Holland's night, bro. It was really his night.
It sure was.
It was truly his night. I was not expecting that, but the new entrance that he had, showing his face in the Titantron and the smoke, and he had this cool mask, his entrance was pretty cool, I was liking the presentation of him, and obviously, Andre Chase, since his Halloween Havoc, he got the, Freddy, Krueger, sweater, colors.
Looking like a dork.
Oh wow!
What the hell?
He tried to be Rich Holland's worst nightmare, but it didn't come to pass.
So that's what happens if Doctor Strange went 1-on-1 with the Hulk. Okay.
Pretty much, I guess. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and the fact that he tried to do that, is laughable. You ain't no one worst nightmare. You're just a college teacher, whatever. Can make it supposed to be that. Get out of that. You ain't no Freddy Krueger.
Well, but it was a really fun match, though. I was really enjoyed it. By the way, I did like.
Man, him trying to be a badass is just like Jack Perry trying to be a badass. Like, you get that.
Okay, I wouldn't. Okay, let's not go there. Let's actually go there. At least I could see Andre Chase, in a fight. I'm pretty sure he could fight more than Jack Perry. But yeah, I really enjoyed this match. I did like the ambulance that they had. The old school, ambulance.
Mm-hmm.
I did like how they had the stretcher. There were some times where it became a stretcher match a little bit. I did remember the spot where, cause I remember, Rich tried to put him in the ambulance, tried to put Andre in the ambulance, and he was fighting, and there was a fight scene. Huh?
No, I was reading. It's going to be Raw and it's going to suck.
Oh wow. Gee,
All being for War Games. Well, we'll see if it is.
I mean, I hope not, because that actually would suck. Because I don't know what the story would be. But okay.
But I was gonna, but I want to say, that Advanced Muse, obviously it was a hearse, but
yeah, it was more rehearsed, like
It reminds me of what Ghostbusters,
That's what I
2016.
thought it was at first. I was like,
the Ecto one. Yeah.
I like. Did they borrow that from that garbage movie?
Which one? The Frozen Empire?
No, with the
he's talking
that's in
about
the women's the reboot. That they did.
Yeah. Yeah, that's way worse. I mean, Frozen Empire wasn't that bad, but
I haven't seen it yet, but
it's all right.
Well,
it's all right.
Well, you know what was bad? Venom: The Last Dance. That was bad.
Yeah, I heard it was bad. I heard it was.
I watched it in theaters because my uncle invited me to it. And I was like, okay, and then I watched it. I was like, yeah, this is bad. This movie was bad.
Oh, really?
Is it just as bad as Morbius?
No, not that bad, but it was pretty bad.
Because I saw that in theaters, and man, that was a mistake.
I'm gonna tell Christian.
Dude, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I probably should tell Christian. I'll tell Christian. I mean, if you want to watch it in theaters, I mean, more power to you, but I wouldn't recommend it because that movie's just bad.
Dude, me and my dad saw Morbius in theaters, and when it ended, we just like look at each other like, "What?" It's like, "What was that?" He's like,
"Come on, you didn't like. Come on, you didn't. Come on, Rob. Not Robert. Jalen. Come on, Jalen. You didn't like the part when the doctor danced, when the Doctor Who guy danced.
I mean, it was funny, I guess, but like it was just like, what?
It was a dancing doctor.
Well, yeah, it was the doctor from Doctor Who, but he did it. There was a scene where he just randomly danced.
Yeah, it was random, but
yeah, something I realized about the Sony Spider-Man universe, or whatever the fuck they're calling it.
Yeah,
that whole thing. They have a weird obsession of wanting the characters to dance for like no reason.
I mean, wow. I guess because since Bully McGuire.
Spoiler alert: Venom in that movie also dances.
Oh wow! Did he do the Bully McGuire? Did he do the Bully McGuire dance? Like,
no, he was just like dancing to. It's hard to explain. You would have to see the movie to see it. Yeah, it's like I'm like, what's this Sony's obsession of having these characters dance? Like
I said, because Bully McGuire was such a huge meme, like they try to recreate it.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is.
That's the problem.
It's not working. It's not working. But back to the ambulance match, because we're talking about dancing in Sony movies.
Well, I think we did. I think we got to that topic because I said the match was like
right.
And the Hulk had a match.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, like I said, it was a really good match. It was my favorite match of the night.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that good.
I'm not saying it was great, but
I mean, it was good, but I mean, it wasn't that good, at least for me.
I just couldn't, fast speed enough of it for just to get to the ending.
Because obviously because Andre Chase, that's why.
I like at least Rich Holland won.
Yeah, Rich Holland won. He did the same. He did the same move that tried to end, Andre Chase's career. Like, we'll put him in an ambulance in the first place. And he put him in an ambulance, and that was it. He won the match. And like I said, this was Rich Holland's night, man. This was his night. They really showcased him well in Halloween Havoc.
All I'm gonna say is, I mean, I was just glad that Andre Chase lost. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just glad he lost. That was the right decision.
Wow.
Yes.
To be honest with you,
I figured he was. I figured he was gonna
I
lose.
felt bad for everyone else in Chase U, but not Andre Chase. I hate it. I hate him. Fuck, you can go fuck yourself. I'm glad.
Oh,
I'm glad. Rich Holland put him in the hospital.
oh, no, come on, come on,
I'll
man.
be honest. I actually felt bad for Rich Holland and Rosley Osborne. I didn't feel bad for Andre Chase one bit.
Wow, come on, man. He made Thea Hill cry, man. Like, come on.
I mean, I felt bad for her too, but not Andre Chase. I didn't feel bad for him one bit.
You know, Omega, tell me the truth. Did he curse you out, and that's why you hate him? Like, did he curse you out?
No, because he sucks. That's why.
Nah, he cursed you out. You got mad. but but yeah, I really enjoyed that match, man. I thought it was fun. All right.
All right. So then,
I guess we go to the next one.
And I'm assuming this happened on the pre-show because they did a spin the wheel, make the deal. When it comes to, in fact, no, I don't think it. No, actually, they did it on NXT, the home show, and it was basically spinner's choice. But on that night when they spin it, it landed on there. Obviously, they didn't make a choice until the pre-show. So
yeah, they made a choice in the pre-show.
In the pre-show, it was they started, Jessie Jane, who spin the wheel, she decided to get a gauntlet match. So it was Fatal Influence in a gauntlet match against the NXT Women's North American Champion, Kalani Jordan. 14 minutes.
Kalani Hogan.
Yeah, she was basically Hulk Hogan on that night. But 14 minutes and 15 seconds.
Sister.
Oh man. So the first opponent was Jasmine Nakes.
And damn, did she look good?
She looked good.
I mean, she's another woman when she never looked. When she
like,
yep.
Honestly, I think honestly, I'm be real with you. I think she's the hottest one in the group. I think she is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they can all jump. I mean, all three of them can jump in my bed. So I mean.
Oh yeah, they all can. But I think Jasmine's like that.
Fallon, my goat, won.
Damn. You got your wish. You know, she became a champion.
I mean, I like her. Come on, I like her. I'm glad she finally got a W for once. I was actually happy.
Yeah, I'm not against Fallon Henley. She's cool. I'm glad she finally won the championship. So yeah. But
Jasmine Nakes was the first one.
Yeah. Obviously, she lost. And now I actually didn't expect this. I thought it was going to be Fallon Henley next, but no, it was actually JC Jane.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, I thought she would have been champion, but no. But she was second. It was her against Kalani, and she also lost. And then Fallon Henley was the last one. But before the match happened, pretty much JC Jane, did a cheap shot on Jordan.
Yeah.
So, to give Fallon an advantage. And pretty much, Fallon was in control for the match. Because obviously, Kalani was pretty much tired, exhausted. She just got cheap shotted. Mm-hmm. So she was in control. But then, Kalani, she came back. She started coming back. I think she's going to do her finishing move on top rope, but then I think either Jasmine or JC distracted her, and then pretty much Fallon Henley, took advantage. She got the pin 1, 2, 3, and she is now the new NXT Women's North American Champion. And I actually did not expect that. Like I said, I thought it would be JC Jane being the one to, win the title, but no, it was Fallon Henley. And you know what? I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad. So it's good she got a W and she has a championship. So hey, man.
Yeah, like I said, she finally got a W and something. Finally.
Yeah. So all we need now is for her to win the NXT Women's Championship, and then she could be a Triple Crown Women's Champ.
That's,
Triple Crown Champion, I should say, for the women.
yeah, she'd be the first one. She would actually be the first one if she did that.
Mm-hmm.
It would be.
That'd be great.
But sadly, I don't see that happening.
But it ain't happening though.
You never say never. You never know.
Can't keep it on there forever, on NXT. You gotta eventually move up.
Maybe, but you never know. I think now that she's champion, I think they might push like maybe JC getting jealous, and then she wants to take the title off her. I could probably see that in the future. Because again, I thought JC was going to win the championship, but since Fallon, won it, and I think JC's supposed to be the leader. So yeah, I think that's what they're going to do. In the future, at least maybe next year. So that's my little prediction. But I remember she was about to I think she was about to cut a promo, or she was about to be interviewed.
She was cutting a promo.
Yeah, she was cutting a promo, obviously, celebrating her win. But then it went dark once again. It went dark, and then we saw Zarya once again. But this time she wasn't in the crowd. She wasn't far away. No, she was in the ring. She was in the ring, and she pretty much attacked Fatal Influence.
King Koopa on the attack.
Yep.
And yeah, she kicked their asses.
Yeah, she did.
She made a statement.
I watched this. I'm like, so even though they, Fatal Influence won, but they still lost.
Yes and no.
Oh, by the way, guys, that has nothing to do with this match, but apparently I saw right now. Apparently, you guys remember Tucker from Heavy Machinery?
Okay.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know the news. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently he retired. He's officially retired from wrestling.
Yeah, I heard about that earlier today. Yeah, he's retired. So we're not gonna get a heavy. Yeah, we're not gonna get a Heavy Machinery reunion.
Sadly.
Yeah, we're not gonna get a Tucker.
Even though I wish they could do that, because that'd be great to see. But yep.
Yeah.
He's going to jail. What the hell?
What the hell?
What?
Who's going to jail?
Who's going to jail?
Yeah, who's going to jail?
If anyone should go to jail, if anyone should go to jail, it's Dick Joseph of his bad commentary.
Oh wow! I thought you were going to say someone who actually does deserve to go to jail.
Yeah, that would be you, Smart. What?
Wow, really? Why am I going to jail? Because you hate Charlotte? Wow.
Yeah, you're going to Smart jail. That's what's going on.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you need to appreciate the greatness that is Charlotte. No.
Well, let us know exactly, Tokyo, what we talking about with that. But anyways, I do want to say, because of the fallout now, now that we bring this all together. First of all, Triple Eagle, of course, you have to take a picture with Farm Henley.
Oh, okay. He's talking about Ben. Okay.
Oh wait, who?
Who cares?
Vince McMahon. Vince.
Oh, who cares?
Oh yeah.
I ain't watching it.
Vince starting his own. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, he's starting his own entertainment company.
It's gonna fail. Trust me.
I heard about it, but who cares? It's gonna feel like the XFL fail. So, but I just want to say, So I want to say, So I want to say, when it comes to the fallout, fuck Triple Ego taking a picture with Fallon Henley with the
why he always does that? Why
it boosts his ego once again.
Oh my God, Robert, jeez.
Please like me. I'm taking pictures with him.
You just congratulated him. Come on. If you won a championship WWE, you wouldn't want to take a picture with Triple H?
Fuck him.
Oh.
Yeah, taking my glory.
Wow.
It's my moment.
This is my moment. Okay, Chopper. Wow.
That's one thing I want to get away. The other thing was that we talk about Zarya. How do you say her name again?
Zarya.
Zarya. She had her match against Brinley Reese, and
who's also hot and
impressive.
sexy, by the way.
Yes,
Yes,
she is. Impressive, But yeah, I did not, think she should have got any offense. What's when you're trying to build up here, and in Zarya.
Oh yeah, since Zarya's gonna be their next big big bad
Brock
female,
Lesnar.
I guess.
Since she does that 5.
And she does get 5 too, by the way. So she's got that going on. And that's when the Infamous came out because they wanted real get back at her. All of a sudden, Cora J and Roxanne Perez came out as well. They basically all want to help Fair Influence, to welcome her in NXT, whatever. All of a sudden, Kalani Jordan comes out of nowhere. Kalani Hogan.
Yeah.
What you gonna do, sisters?
Yeah, what you gonna do? Yeah, the grand scanner, the hot dogger. Yeah, she stole their spotlight once again. Wow.
Yeah, and they got found Henley. I think she said, it's do 5-on-2, whatever. And then all of a sudden, Julia and Stephanie Vaccaro comes in, and then Roxanne Perez 4 against 5. That works for us. And then all of a sudden, we get the siren. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep, Big Mama Pump, the Juggernaut.
It's the Juggernaut, Jordan Grace.
Yep, she came back to NXT.
I did not see that coming. I seriously did not see that coming. I was like, holy shit.
Me neither. And when I saw this, it's like, is this going to be are they bringing back War Games for NXT? Like, are we going to have 2 War Games pay-per-views?
No, because it was announced on that same show that, next week, because next week, on Wednesday, which, by the way, NXT versus AEW again.
And the only reason during Wednesday is because the election.
The election,
yeah, that's why. Which is it's whatever. But it was announced that it's gonna be a 10 women's tag team match for next week's.
If only NXT had War Games, that still had War Games, that would be a perfect opportunity to do War Games right there.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Fuck Triple H. HBK runs WWE. What the hell?
I agree.
Well, I mean, he runs NXT. Yeah. Wow.
I'll say this: Sean's always been better. So.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Undertaker. Remember when I said he's better than you? He is.
He is.
Shawn Michaels smiled.
Wait, tell me what Taylor's story lies.
Wow.
He interviewed Donald Trump, so he's the evil man now. Wow.
Oh my god, I've been seeing that. It's like, bro, he can do whatever he wants. Like, calm down.
I'll stop. Yeah, I sure love people.
It's just people being a bunch of pussies and they can't handle it. They can't handle different opinions, apparently.
So. Exactly, like chill. But
they're gonna be in in the 2300 arena, ECW. So that's why that match is happening. So I can't wait.
And RVD's also gonna be there.
Yeah, that's right. And he says he's gonna figure out what he's gonna do, but we won't find out until we get there. I'm
he's gonna bring Katie Forbes.
Probably, maybe, but I'm pretty sure it's going to involve Wesley and your boy's Bouncy. And
your boy is Bouncy.
Javon Evans, by the way. But we also had Kalani Jordan on the same came to having a match against Nikki Alliance. It was a good match, and then all of a sudden someone come is distracting Kalani Jordan, or not Kalani Jordan, Nikki Alliance, and it was Rizzo.
Yeah, Rizzo. Yeah,
Ariana Rizzo.
Yep.
Or Adriana. My bad.
Yeah, Adriana Rizzo. And they're like, wait a minute. On the Nikki Alliance attacked her?
HBK made Rhea, Liv, and Raquel look more badass than Triple H did in 5 months for the few. Oh, come on, really?
Wow. Wow.
I mean, what they did to Rhea. I mean,
yeah, dude, they brutalized her, like kayfabe wise. Obviously, because Rhea's still an injury, so that's the way to write her out.
Yeah, but I'll talk more about that.
Yeah.
But Adriana Rizzo, was attacked, but she know who it was, and we found out who it was, Nikki Alliance. So Nikki Alliance is a heel now.
Yeah, it looks like it, because I don't know if you saw it, because I remember like Obafemi came backstage and he gave Nikki Alliance her jacket, like her puffy jacket that she wears sometimes.
Okay.
And I love how people are taking that out of context, be like, "Oh, what are they doing to Oba? They're making him chase a girl." It's like, no,
he's like, no, because like he's.
That's not what they're doing.
Well, I didn't see the segment, so I want to know, but
they're literally, it's like, no, that's not what they're doing. They're alluding to the fact that he knows that she attacked Adriana Rizzo. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, basically what you're saying. We got saying, yeah, I could put two and two together. Why they did, why?
Yeah, not like those morons. Yeah. Be like, oh, what are they doing? They're ruining Oba. They're making him chase a girl.
No,
he's being a simp. Wow.
My God.
And trust, there actually were people saying that online. I'm like, you people are idiots. That's not what they're doing.
My God, man.
They're alluding to the
but
fact
I also
that
saw some.
I was saying, like, they're alluding to the fact that he knows she attacked her. That's what they're trying to do.
And he approved. Like he's like, yeah.
Yeah, he approved it.
And also, yeah. And also, like I saw some other comments saying like, is this NXT or Blacked? If you know what that is, like.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I've seen some comments like that. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah. Nikki Alliance is healing. You know what? Hey, I'm down to see how that works out. You know.
Now, for me, like, because I noticed her attitude when she first came back. Like, maybe it was just her, feeling confident of herself, because she's a woman with confidence, and she knows she could beat you, and she'll prove it. That was what I got from her. I didn't think it was gonna turn heel, but hey, I'm happy for that. I want to see what she could do as a heel.
Yeah, me too, man. Obviously, y'all know that Nikki Alliance is my favorite, so I want to see how she does as a heel. I want to see that.
I can't wait.
I think she's been a heel. I think she's been a heel before in in other companies. So
I never seen her work as a heel, so I wouldn't know. So, but hey, I can't wait to see. I want to see what they can do with this.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what she does. So,
all right,
but yeah.
And now it's time to get to the main event
of the evening,
because it was Trick Williams defending his NXT championship in his Devil's Playground against Ethan Page. 18 minutes.
Ego.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. But yeah, 18 minutes. It lasted. May first say Ethan Page's theme. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I don't get the theme at all.
I'm starting to like it. It's getting in my head.
I don't know if it's a Death Rebel special, but I don't like it.
I don't think it's terrible, but I mean, it's got in my head. Whenever I listen to it, I do the ego, like I always sing it.
Oh,
I mean, you can act Omega.
Yes, he does.
Yeah,
but the match itself,
with a smile.
The match itself, I thought was alright. I'm not really big with their feud, to be honest with you guys.
Yeah. Robert's like, I hate you, Ethan. I hate you. You wrote that.
It is. I don't blame Ego. Your Ethan Page here.
Well, that's the point, Robert. He's a heel. That's the
point. I blame the booking of it, where he actually became the champion.
No, actually, I blame you, Robert.
I blame you.
Wow, yeah, cause I wasn't supportive enough.
Yeah, exactly.
How can we support when we got Bruce Pritchard booking storylines like this?
Because I love you.
Ego trash. What the hell? Ego trash.
No, he ain't trash. He ain't trash.
No, I was about to say that's Triple H.
Maybe more Triple H. Yo, Triple Trash.
Yep. See,
but
yeah.
So they were doing some things in this match, and then at one point, Dick Joseph.
Wow. Oh yeah. I remember this. So yeah, I remember. So I remember like Ethan Page, like obviously they were outside the ring. I think this was the beginning, like where, because I remember Ethan did attack Trick, during the the introductions, like they, he pretty much cheats on him, and I think that's when they went inside. And he Ethan Page, like I was like, did Ryber write this? And like Ethan Page, like, you look like a dumbass, like. And Booker T was laughing, and I'm sure you were laughing. I think we were all laughing. And then because obviously there was a pumpkin around, and like I think Trick put a pumpkin in his head, and then Big Joseph was like, "Who looks like a dumbass now?"
Yeah. And I like. I'm sorry, you're still a dumbass because at least Ethan Page won championships everywhere he went. What do you got? What do you have?
Mackenzie.
Well, I'll give him that.
Yeah, see, but yeah,
I'll give him that.
I knew, like, when Vic Joseph says, like, I do. Robert's like, shut up, Vic.
Yeah, I was burying him all night. Watch, when I actually got a chance to watch it, like I was burying him. And remember something else too that he said from earlier. Can't remember what it was, but just had lost the train of thought there. But either way, don't matter. But yeah, either way, he was he was it was nothing different here. He was annoying me to hell.
Nah, you loved it. You're his fan.
Yeah, you want to be his best friend. Just admit it.
Wow. But yeah, I also remember I remember like Ethan Page actually made Trick Williams bleed. I mean, he was bleeding from the mouth.
Trick pull Moxley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he hit him with the steps. Like, I forgot what he did with it, but like he pretty much hit him with the steps. And yeah, like Trick was like bleeding from the mouth. I also remember. I'm trying to remember. Like I think Trick was trying to hit him with the steel steps, but then Ethan like low blowed him. He kicked him right in the tricks in the willies.
Mm-hmm.
He whooped them tricks.
He whooped them tricks. Yep.
Okay, I remember now. But continue.
But yeah, and I think that's when Ethan he was about to crush him he was about to pull the Braun Breaker, with the steel steps. But then Trick Williams returned the favor. He returned the favor, and he hit him in the egos. Ethan Page in the egos. And then Trick finally got to hit him with the steel steps. Yeah, that's what I remember that happened. And I think he hit him with a trick shot as well. I think he hit him.
I remember referee it was counting, and actually hit the trick knee, whatever he's calling it.
Yeah, the trick shot.
Trick shot. And referee calling for a count. Ethan Page has his foot on the rope. Referee stops it, and they had the commentators on there like I don't know what referee's doing. It's supposed to be no rope breaks in this type of match.
Yeah, the commentators called it out. Booker and Vic called it out.
And then Ethan Page and then Ethan Page kicks out. I'm like, what the fuck happened there?
I don't know if that was supposed to happen or if that was a botch. I
wouldn't be surprised if that was a botch.
Yeah, I don't
know. Because that was odd too. I was like, what the hell? I thought there was a no DQ.
Yeah, so they pretty much should play it off, obviously, but yeah, I remember like after Trick hit him with the steel steps, I think he hit the trick shot on Ethan Page, and he got the 1-2-3. And obviously, he's still your NXT champion, which we figured he was going to retain. And yeah, he was celebrating, but then out of nowhere, freaking Rich Holland freaking came out and attacked him. I was not expecting that. I did not expect Rich Holland. I didn't expect to see Rich Holland again, but he came out and he attacked Trick. And then Ethan, like, you know, it's like, yo, what are you doing? He was like, Ridge, what are you doing? But then, you know, they decided to, you know, work together and attack, you know, Trick Willie. And then, well, before I get to that, because I don't think we talked about it. During the show, they would go to like Bubba Ray, and what's that other guy's name from
Dave LaGreca.
Yeah, Dave LaGreca.
Yeah, they were pretty much, you know, going back to them because they were in the crowd, like, you know, talking about the show. And then Rich Holland was, you know, getting up to, you know, Bubba Ray's face. And obviously Bubba Ray didn't like it, and he was warning him, hey, you got one more time to mess with me. And obviously, you know, hey man, like the bully was coming out. Like the bully was coming out. You know, deep down he wanted to say, do you know who I am? Like, you know, he wanted to say that. So yeah, Dave. At first, I thought I was like, he's probably just, you know, they're, you know, pushing Rich Holland to, you know, be like a real, you know, big heel. So he's, you know, obviously disrespecting the legend. But then, you know, after, you know, Rich started attacking Trick, Bubba Ray Dudley came to help out Trick Williams. He came to the rescue. And and I was thinking about it, like, when I was rewatching, it's like, don't worry, Devon, I got you. It's like, I'm Trick. Oh.
Wow. Well, I mean, they did do a storyline where they had Devon wonder why the black man's always getting the table.
Yeah. Remember when he did R-Truth in the Royal Rumble 2015? It's like, Truth, get the tables. If you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I know Robert doesn't want to because he's like, I hate you, Drew. I hate you.
But yeah, so yeah, it looks like they're building up a match. Well, they are building up a match, a tag team match,
and they are after the fallout happened on the show.
Yep.
Because at first, Bully Ray, you know, I'm saying Bully. I don't care. They are calling him by his WWE name.
Brother Ray, Bubba Ray, yeah.
But you know, basically, they're tasting that Bully Ray, you know, could come back, you know, for this nostalgia match. But then he said, you know, it's not about me. It's about the, you know, young guys and all that, and blah 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 blah. Yeah, sure. And he said, you know, he basically, you know, respectfully say no. And then, you know, later on, you have Ethan Page, Rich Holland coming out, and then that's when Blu-ray came out. And basically, I guess he had some unfinished business with Rich in a way. Yeah, they exchanged words or whatever, and then, you know, Bully got attacked, and Trick came out, and then Bully said, you know what, Trick, you still need a partner. Like, I'll be a partner, you know, and there you go. It was all set up. And I like, wait a minute, I thought it was all about the you know, the young talents there. You know, I thought it was about
Rich pissed him off. Yeah, Rich pissed him off so much that, like, you know what, Trick, if you still got the offer, I'm gonna take it. Now I was thinking,
what a bully.
Yo, what a bully. And I was just thinking about it, like, imagine. Now, I know obviously this is more ECW because obviously we're going to have the ECW arena. So it's going to be more ECW nostalgia. But like, imagine, like, I doubt it, but imagine instead of Bubba Ray Dudley, imagine if we actually had Bully Ray in the ECW arena. That'd be crazy. That'd be something.
But instead, it's gonna be the nostalgia thing. He's gonna be wearing a tie-dye shirt with the
I can
camouflage
see that.
pants and his dork glasses of
His dork glasses. Yeah.
Which by the way he showed that on the show too. By the way, yeah, he showed that on the show.
He pulled it out the glasses. Yeah. I could probably see Devon get involved. I could probably see that. Devon maybe getting involved.
Yeah, if he does appear, I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, if he does appear.
Obviously, he's still in WWE, but I think he's like a producer now.
Yeah,
and I think what was it? Bully Ray said it himself that he doesn't think Devon can do it anymore. In terms of doing a match, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it would be for a match. It'll probably like just coming out I
think he was saying that like in terms of a match, but still.
Yeah. It'd be cool if they actually had Spike Dudley there. That'd be pretty cool.
I mean, he was a Maven's video recently, I think.
And he wasn't in the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah, he was. Forgot about that.
Yeah. No, I want to see Brother Run.
Oh, Brother Run. Oh, Jesus. That name sucked. Brother Run.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, is that the name TNA gave him?
Yeah, that was in TNA. Like they couldn't call him Brother Spike or something. Like really, Brother Runs. That name sucked.
Yeah, that was garbage.
I didn't like that.
They've basically been up NXT's going to the 2300 arena. We're getting RVD, we're getting Bully Ray, Bubba Ray, what do you want to say? We're getting Dawn Marie.
Yeah, dude. When I heard we're getting Dawn Marie, I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm glad.
I was like, yo, I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her in a minute. It's like,
since they fired her because she got pregnant.
Well, yeah, I know about that story, but damn, this is the first time we're gonna see her in WWE in years, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad.
I'm glad too. When I heard it, I was like, what? They're gonna have Dawn Marie there? Oh wow, they're really going all out.
I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I was shocked.
I was thinking, when was the last time we saw her? For real. When was the last time?
My guess is it was probably around 2006. I meant to say, unless it was 2005 that she got fired.
Yeah, I think it was maybe around that time.
But either way, I'm glad to see her back though. To do something with WWE because she was wrongfully fired.
Yeah, obviously, but I've seen that since Vince is gone, and it's a different regime now. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I can't.
And this is that I will give Triple H this. Triple H, he do whatever he can to make amends with those that this man has wrong in the past.
Yeah,
so I will give Triple H that.
A lot of people
he's doing good things.
A lot of people do say that. It seems like WWE always is trying to make amends with all the people Vince wronged in the past, which is good.
Yeah, because Vince was still around.
So many bridges. He definitely did.
Yeah, because if Vince was still around, we would have never gotten CM Punk, back in the league. And hell, he even made amends with freaking Scott Steiner because they had issues, but they made amends. Yeah, so yeah, man, Triple H is out here. He's gotta get redemption.
But also I want to bring this up now because because Dick Joseph was being a dick. When this happened earlier too, in the match. I think it was during the tag team match with the women's, where basically Booker T was calling his referee out, being a rookie referee. Because I'm seeing the referee who's the referee? I've never seen this referee before. And
it must be new.
And Dick Joseph is saying, it's not a rookie referee. He's not a rookie referee. And then later on in the match, referee was getting away there, and then Dick Joseph was like, "Yo, referee, get out of the way." And then Booker's like, "Yo, see, rookie ref." Like, yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. You dumb shit.
Agent Page is right. You are. Yeah, Agent Page, you are dumb.
Listen to Booker T. What he was saying to you before. Rookie referee. That's exactly what that referee was a fucking rookie.
Yeah. So yeah, shut up, Vic. Know your place.
Yeah, exactly.
Nolly roll and shut your mouth. Okay,
No,
not
no. Yeah, go now, man.
But anyways,
I think it's great.
but also on the same show here on Halloween Havoc, Tatum Paxley. She
Yeah.
did the spin the wheel, make the deal.
Mhm.
Defense against Winnie Chu, and
Yay!
it's a casket match.
Yay!
Just a
And I
minute,
watched the
Rob.
match, and I watched the match,
Just a
and
minute. You love the match. Just a minute.
I'm watching Tatum Paxley's costume that she was wearing there, which is sexy by the way. I'm like, who's she supposed to be though? I don't know who she was supposed to be.
I forgot what she wore. Let me look back because I think
I know who Wendy Chu was supposed to be, and I like that too. By the way, Robert. I know. Robert
I'll give into this. I know she did that. She was basically doing Sally
Sally. Yeah.
from Night Before Christmas. I'll give her that.
Which great movie, by the way.
But
but
doesn't mean I want her to win. But which she didn't, by the way, which is good. But the match itself, it has some good spots there. You had a bed that was used as a table. You had something else that also used kind of used like a table as well, like a dollhouse. And you get these dipshit motherfucking fickle crowds. We want tables. Like,
the dude's like, I hate you guys.
My God, I hate them so much.
Wow.
but anyways, it was a casket match. Oh, and also, when you choose pillows involved, and then she emptied up, whoops in the pillow. It was Legos.
I mean, Legos do hurt.
I mean, I would prefer to be candy corn, the defending of Halloween, but whatever.
Candy corn, gross.
Oh, come on.
Candy corn's disgusting, bro. I don't like it. I never got into candy corn. Just
wow. Well, I know what you're negative for trick or treat then.
Oh Jesus! Wow.
But anyways, but and they did at one point they were bumping the casket. It was locked, and then and then it was closed. But only one could be in there, and then they start opening the casket. We need you look like she's gonna leave, but then also Tampaxi writes up like she's Michael Myers. And they start fighting. And obviously, Tampaxi got the better of it, and then she put her in the casket and won. And like, thank God. Hopefully that means at the end of Wayne Chu that she's been buried, dead, no longer to exist.
Wow.
Rest in peace.
By the way,
I'm talking about the gimmick. The gimmick should die.
Yeah, sure.
No, Robert. Just a minute. You wish when you can go and jump into your bedroom. Just a minute.
By the way, the outfit that Tatum Paxley was wearing, it was pretty much Alice in Wonderland inspired.
I figured that's what it was, but I've never seen like that before. Which is, either way, it was hot. It was hot.
Yeah. I think it was her, her own spin to it. But yeah, that's pretty much.
Unless it was inspired by the movie, the live action one. I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's pretty much what it was. Alice in Wonderland. Because I knew it was familiar, but yeah. So
yeah. I was trying to put it together too. Like it looks familiar. But I can't. I don't want to be wrong because because I like is it from Alice in Wonderland? Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Well, okay, cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. So
ready for some fun topics?
Tatum Paxley.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Halloween special.
Yes. No. Which by the way, it is officially Halloween. So happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
It's officially Halloween for me too.
Yep.
I felt the trolls.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Bunch of losers.
Wondering why Tokyo said man up to these nuts, to this nuts forever. Well, there's a reason why.
That's such a good one there, right there, pal. You got me real good. Just letting you know.
Yeah,
Got me so
you
well.
you hurt my feelings.
You know, Robert. He got you so well too, man. He totally roasted your ass.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I'm done. I'm done for, guys. I can never rebound from that ever again. Just letting you know.
Yeah,
I'll the Jogo Gamer can either. But anyways,
Yep.
all right, so there we go, folks.
I don't think Christian can rebound from that either.
Time to have some fun and fuck to Joseph for saying also spooky night of the year. Fuck you.
wow.
It ain't no spooky about Halloween Havoc.
Yeah. Well, hey, look at the bright side, Robert. Look at the bright side.
Because there's no haunted house segment. That's why.
Thank God. Thank the
I was about to say, look at the bright. I was just about to say, look at the bright side. At least there's no haunted house segment. So, yeah,
and that's why.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, by the way, remember, Gigi Dolan was actually she actually did the opening for Halloween Havoc.
Oh yeah, that's right, she did. Which I'm pretty sure that means she'll be back pretty soon.
Yeah, so yeah, it was good to see her again.
Yeah, it's good to see her. If they want, if they want to do the the host of it, she couldn't do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
No, she should have had haunted house segment again.
Oh no, no. So all right, so here we got Jason Voorhees hockey mask. Obviously, we got the mask through all the years, through all the movies he's been in. So for this one, you can pick 4 of your favorite masks from Jason.
All right.
For me, I'll go with the first one, part 3, the first hockey mask.
All right.
I go with part 5, A New Beginning. The blue one. Yeah. I'll go with Jason Takes Manhattan. I do like how the mask looks. And I'll go with Friday the 13th from 2009, the last one. I do like how it looks.
All right, sweet.
My own mention would be Freddy versus Jason. So, yeah.
What the hell? All right. I'll go with part 3 when they first introduced it.
All right.
I will go with part 5. With the blue, with the blue size, wherever that's supposed to be, But I'll go with Jason X, the upgraded, edition that they did, whatever in space.
Okay. Wow.
Pretty much. And I'll go with the remake of that Friday the 13th. My God, if I get out. Oh man, sorry. And my honorable will be let's see what Jason Takes Manhattan, I think it is. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, Jason Takes Manhattan.
There you go.
I want to see another Friday the 13th movie, man.
Yeah.
It's been like since 2009.
Yeah, man. 2009. They should.
All right, for me, I'll go with the first one. From part 3. I'll go with the New Beginning. Part 4.
Okay.
I'll go with Freddy vs. Jason, and finally I'll go with the remake.
All right.
Fuck John Cena.
I'm saying that. Jesus.
Make me.
Wow.
What the hell?
All right, so here we got Kane's mask.
All right.
Who was, Kane, who was pretty much the Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers of WWE at the time.
Yeah.
So obviously we got the Kane mask through the years. So for this one, you can also pick 4 of your favorite mask of Kane's.
All right, I'll go with the first one. I'll go with the one with the inverted colors. I'll go with I'll go with number 5, the first one in the second row.
Okay.
And finally, I'll go with the first one in the last row.
All right, the half mask. That's in 2002.
Yep.
All right.
Sweet.
All right. For me, I also go with the first mask. I'll go with number 9. Yeah, I'll go with number 9. The black and red. I'll go with 13, the half one, the half mask that he debuted in 2002. And I'll go with the Iron Mask, 16. I did like that mask design.
All right.
I wish it lasted longer.
Yeah.
Same here.
All right.
What up?
Jordan, you're here just in time.
All right.
CJ
Well,
was
me?
back in time too.
Yeah.
I'm back.
CJ.
Who's being a freaking asshat that I need to? It was balls I need to kick.
Oh boy.
Yeah. All right. But I'll go with the first one.
Okay.
I will go with the fourth one. I will go with number 6.
Okay.
And I will go with 13. My elbow will be 16.
All right. All right. Who's next?
How many are we allowed to pick?
4.
4, 10, 13, 14.
All right. Jordan?
That Weather's mask is still weird to me.
All right.
14 is the imposter Kane.
Oh God. He sold the wig.
I will go with number 2, number 4, number 6, and number 10.
Sweet.
All right.
Whoever thought that Weather's mask that they gave Kane to wear when he came back, they're gonna freaking thought that was a good idea. I want to slap him in the face.
All right. So here we got the scariest wrestler of all time. Fortunately, we don't have the Holy Union in this picture. We just,
Yeah. Fortunately, we don't have it on there.
Yeah. So pretty much for this one, it doesn't have to be in this picture, but you can pick like 5 of who you think is like the scariest wrestlers of all time.
All right.
So I'll go. Now as a kid, Undertaker and Kane, did scare me. Even when they were baby faces, they scared me. Boogeyman, he freaked me out as a kid. Because I was 7 years old when I saw him, so he would freak me out. Who else? I mean, I remember Kevin Thorne. He freaked me out when I watched ECW, but I'm not gonna put him in there. Abyss did kind of freak me out in TNA when I was first watching it. Mind you, I was a kid. He did kind of freak me out. Yeah, I really thought he was a monster. One more. I guess I'll go. I guess I'll go Papa Chongo because when I was a kid, I did see like a video of Papa Chongo he put a curse on Ultimate Warrior, and that was kind of That was kind of freaky, like seeing it as a kid. So
Sad part
yeah,
is sorry.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Sad part is that gimmick was so short lived. I never
was.
really got an opportunity to really do anything.
Yeah.
And the fact they brought him back in a story mode for one of the recent 2K games is just stupid.
Yeah, because it was Papa Shango versus Godfather, since they were pretty much the same person.
They also had him like in a cutscene, like I think it was 2K20, where the characters you play as actually meet Papa Shango in a boiler room.
Oh wow, I forgot about that.
I never done the story mode for the recent games. I think the last one I ever really thought about doing was probably like 2010 or 2011, and I still need to get 2011, and I still need to do 2010s.
Have you ever done W12 Road to WrestleMania?
I want to. That's another one I want to do.
Yeah, because I remember I played that, man. It was fun.
If anything, just for the WCW section.
That was really fun too. Doing the WCW section. That was really fun. All right, who's next?
I'll go.
Who's next?
All
right.
There's a lot. There's only scary wrestlers that I could think of at the time, off the top of my head, is pretty much mostly in this picture, and and freaking Vampiro kind of, and freaking the Demon Del Toro kind of. And Abyss, I wish they treated him better when TNA became its own thing. Yeah. But I still think Undertaker is one of the better scary wrestlers. Yeah. Who's next?
All right.
Yeah, who's next?
The Undertaker obviously was the who always comes across to me who's my original scary wrestler of all time. Off of that was Kane. And after that, and I don't consider Jordan the Clown being a scary wrestler because, I get it. Some people could be scared of clowns and everything. I never understood that at all.
I hate clowns, so I agree with that.
But Drunk never scared me though. Even when he was a heel, he never scared me at all.
Yeah, I never really I was never really afraid of clowns.
No, and if I was, I won't be a fan of Joker. So.
Oh yeah.
But anyways,
anybody remember Carnegie?
I don't.
Apparently, I'm the only one that remembers Carnegie for his weird promo vignettes, and he was always used like a jobber.
Man, there was a guy in EW called Carnegie.
You mean Kazarni?
Whatever the heck his name was, I don't freaking remember. I just remember, I think he said his name was Carnegie or something. I don't know.
Did he have like a carnival gimmick?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Kazarni.
Thank you.
Who now? I don't even know who that is.
Okay, I remember the name, but I don't remember how he looked though.
It was this weird looking dude. He had like a carnival gimmick and he used to speak in carnival language. He came in
was this in the in the 90s or something?
No, this was like in 2008. It was like early PG era.
Okay. You know what? I think I do remember.
He had one match against MVP. He beat MVP and then he just disappeared after that.
I think I do remember. Hold on, let me look it up. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't recall.
I just thought about him, and I remember if his vignettes popped in my head, and I was like, I better mention him.
You don't like clowns? Damn, I guess you won't never come to the gathering. What the hell?
I think he's fine with those clowns, Ram.
Well, I don't mean like juggalos. I'm not scared of juggalos. I don't mean those type of clowns. I mean, well, I'm not trying to call you guys clowns. Okay, you get what I mean, though. I don't mean it like that, but you get what I mean. Not those type of guys. Like, think of it like carnival clowns, pretty much.
Oh, I remember now. I remember. Yeah. I know you're talking about, Jordan. Yeah.
Not like Juggalo clown face paint or whatever. Not like that.
I know you're talking about, Jordan. I remember that. Yeah. I remember that.
But yeah, other than Kane, that's all I could think of.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who remembers Karen Nagir, however you pronounce his name.
I don't remember that guy.
I'm amazed I still remember him.
Yeah, I remember that dude. I remember his vignettes.
Those vignettes were weird.
They were funny though. They could have done something with that character, but
yeah. It's sad when Pirate Paul Burchill got a better treatment than that guy.
All right. Anybody else?
Nobody remembers. Sorry.
Well, how many do we have to pick again?
Well, I think it was supposed to be 5, but because only person I could think of is Archer and Kane, so I went with 2. That scared me.
I mean, to be honest, maybe I'm just in a rare bunch, but I never ever really found any wrestler scary. To be honest, I just found them more intriguing or interesting more than scary. But, I mean,
Rest got suggestions. I'll scare wrestlers.
Dylan Chuck in the Spirit Squad.
Wow.
You guys remember
Simon Dean?
Simon Dean, what the hell? Well, I'll go. Okay, I guess if I had to choose one, I guess I'll go with the Boogeyman. But I mean, that's pretty much it.
You guys remember Black Rain and Relic, which was the reverse version of Killer?
Yes.
Yeah, wasn't that like Dustin Rhodes? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember Judas Matthias?
Yeah, I remember him. But he's not been went this. Well, I think he's now King went this. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll go. Like I said, I'll go with Boogeyman.
Sorry for interrupting. By the way, I just started to remember some of these creepy guys that I remember seeing on TV back in the day.
Oh, you're good. Another scary wrestler, the Brooklyn Brawler. What the hell?
Marty the Moth creeps me out too.
Oh,
that creep.
Jalen. I just realized there's one scary wrestler you didn't name. There's one scary wrestler you forgot to name in your little list.
What?
And her name is Charlotte.
What? I knew it.
You're right. She is scary. The scary listener talk.
There you go. He just admitted it. He admitted that's his own words. That wasn't AI, everybody. He admitted it. He just admitted it right here. He's scared of Charlotte.
Wow.
I'm scared of her, cutting a promo. That's scary.
Shawn Michaels' lazy eye scares the shit out. Oh,
wow. No.
Thank you, CJ. You just gave me some ideas.
For what?
Scariest wrestlers.
I said she's scary when she's cutting a promo. How terrible she is.
Why not scares me about Charlotte?
I am the queen.
The only thing that scares me about Charlotte is her freaking medically enhanced tits.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Well, I mean that's a good thing. That's not really scary. But
well, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. You remember the face Christian did?
Oh,
you know who scares me? Perk Angle. I mean, I'm afraid he's gonna do bestiality on me. Oh, whoa, what?
Oh, God! Oh, Jesus!
Well, yeah, that is kind of scary. I think I remember seeing that Sarah Angle at a live TNA show at the time.
Oh wow!
That's crazy.
It just looked like he wasn't. It's like he looked like he wasn't there at all. Because basically, like I didn't know he was on drugs on that night too. Maybe he was, I don't know what's going on at that time, but it was around that time where he finally cleaned himself up after that,
which is great.
Yeah, which is great.
Anyways, who's next?
You're next.
No, who hasn't gone yet?
I'll say, oh, scary. Yo, Triple H wrestling.
Wow. Did you go, Jordan?
Yeah, I'll go.
Randy
Obviously.
Orton.
Let me tell you, when he stepped in the ring to wrestle,
Wow.
By the way, wow. By the way, bro, look at Christian's face here. You remember this? Look at this.
That is the most shit-eating grin I've ever seen in my life.
yeah, that's when he was making fun of DDP. Like, remember the whole thing? Like, DDP was like, smile.
Wow.
It looks like he just busted watching freaking anime or some shit. I don't know.
You know what? Now I see why Vince wanted to put a blue dot on his face. Wow.
I thought for a while that was the reason why he wanted to do it, but it was before that.
But yeah, that face is hilarious, bro. That's funny.
All right.
I'll go with The Undertaker, obviously. I will go with Umaga.
Oh yeah, he was. Oh yeah, he's scared.
But you know what? Maybe Umaga on there. Umaga always scared me.
Yeah, especially when he did the Samoan spike and the hip attack. Yeah,
he made believable. So yeah, I'll put him at number 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with Mil Mortis.
Oh my god.
Who?
Umas.
oh, Mas.
I'll go with Matanza. And last, I'll go with The Fiend.
They did Matanza dirty after he lost the title.
I'll go with Brock Lesnar saying he's coming for me. He's coming for me hard.
That is scary.
My honorable mentions will be Big Daddy V and the Great Khali.
Oh yeah, Great Khali used to scare me too. Like when he did the vice grip on Rey Mysterio, I thought he was dead. I thought he killed him.
Speaking of Big Daddy V.
Viscera.
Well, I mean, when he does that move that he did to Matt Hardy, yeah, that's pretty scary.
God,
that is pretty scary.
Well, I'm pretty sure that was scary for wrestling fans too, with fake Diesel and fake Razor.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I thought Jordan said Big Daddy Cool for a minute until I realized he said Big Daddy.
Oh yeah, I was scared of him too. Anytime he cut a promo, I just went straight to sleep.
Oh come on, he was good at promos. Come on.
Then when he wrestled, oh goddamn, you talking about
this is where the good boys play, huh?
Wow.
Yes.
Wolfpack in the house.
Don't turn your back on the wolf.
Wow. Right, so here we got Finn. Yeah, here we got Finn Balor, aka Prince Devin.
All right.
Yeah, so we got the evolution.
You mean Finn Gaylor? Oh god.
Oh wow, Jesus. Yeah, so
you remember that one, right?
Yeah, I remember those. Stupid. But yeah, here we got the evolution of Prince Devin, aka Finn Balor. So we got Prince Devin, in the Indies. We got Bullet Club, Prince Devin.
Yay!
We got NXT Finn Balor.
Yeah.
We got NXT Demon King Finn Balor.
Yeah.
We got main roster Finn Balor.
Boo.
We got main roster Demon King Finn Balor.
Boo.
We got the Balor Club Finn Balor.
Jobber.
We got the Prince Finn Balor when he went back to NXT as a heel.
Yeah.
He beat up Gargano. Yeah.
I knew you were gonna mention that. I knew you were. Jesus Christ. We got the Prince Finn Balor. Huh?
Prince Ikea.
Wow.
What the hell?
We got the Prince Finn Balor wins a babyface as NXT champion when he becomes a babyface.
Yeah.
We got the Prince Finn Balor in the main roster.
It was a lot better than his first run, but
yeah, we got the Judgment Day Finn Balor when he joined Judgment Day.
Yay!
Yeah.
And we got the new Judgment Day Finn Balor when he pretty much betrayed Damian and Rhea.
Yeah, how's that working out for him? He lost to Damian Priest.
Well, I mean, what happened on Raw proves it. They're all jobbers.
He lost to a fucking sexually confused Undertaker.
Oh,
come on!
Don't do that! Come on.
You know what's well, not only that. Well, I'm not talking about that, but literally the whole Judgment Day literally jogged out and got beat up by Damian Priest. So,
well, I mean, he's strong.
I think Finn Balor that is in the Judgment Day is the weakest version. I disagree because the main roster run the first time around was worse. But
think about Damian Priest. He's like 6'5" and 140 pounds. The fuck?
Yeah, he's strong.
Jobber lives matter. What the hell?
Wow. So
what are you talking about? It's all the same dude. Yeah, you hear that, Jaybird? You hear that? Wow.
Wow. But yeah, so pretty much you can pick 4 versus Finn Balor / Prince Devitt.
I'll go with NXT Finn Balor. NXT Finn Balor is the demon. And I'll go with the Prince Finn Balor when he returned to NXT as a heel. And finally, I'll go with the Prince Finn Balor when he was NXT champion as a babyface.
Same as yours.
All right. I'll go with NXT Finn Balor. I'll go with NXT Demon King Finn Balor. I'll go with the Prince Finn Balor when he was a heel. Unfortunately, it's like Gargano.
That was great. Move. That was a great move.
No. And I'll go Judgment Day Finn Balor when he joined Judgment Day.
He did the Bloody Sunday on Gargano on the ramp.
Yeah, because he was jealous.
And he had a big ass. Gargano had a big ass bruise on his head afterwards.
Gargano literally did the same face on that too.
No, he did not. Stop saying that. Jesus. But yeah, so those are my picks.
Yeah, I'm glad he took out that nerd. Thank you.
Wow. Because he was jealous. He was jealous. He was the face of NXT at the time. That's why.
The face. Adam Cole was the champion. How was he the face?
He was one of the faces of NXT.
Well, he was the hardest, so I'll give him that.
Yeah, see? And that's why Finn was jealous.
He's not a better heart and soul than Sami Zayn, but
No, I'm not saying that, but
you hear that?
He's definitely one of them. I just said I know that. I'm just saying he was.
I think it's great.
He's one of them. All right. Who's next?
All right. I'll go with.
Who next?
I'll go with Finn Balor as NXT champion. I'll go with Finn Balor.
Well, which one?
Which one?
Yeah, I was gonna say which one.
Wait, obviously, he was.
When he debuted,
his first run. Yeah.
His first run. Okay.
Yes, first run.
Okay.
I'll go with Finn Balor as the Demon King. Finn Balor. I will go with
NXT.
No, on the main roster.
Main roster. Okay.
You know what? Yeah, I'll go NXT because the main roster, they didn't do the Demon King no justice at all.
I mean, do I have to remind people he lost to God?
Yeah, he lost to God.
That? Yeah, exactly. My point exactly.
What are you talking about, guys? Oh wait. Never mind. In this case, y'all say.
Wow.
He's a fucking clown.
Wow.
But he's a face paint, so it makes sense. Wow.
But I will go with the heel Prince Finn Balor.
That was great.
Okay.
And I'll go with when he first got into Judgment Day.
All right.
All right.
All right, who's next?
CJ's the only one that is the only one.
Bullet Club, NXT Demon King, and then the Demon King with the weird freaking teeth on his chest.
Oh, the main roster. Okay.
The main roster one. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he looks like a dollar store Venom. Oh, wow.
Which is funny because he actually did. Sometimes he would have like the body paint of Venom in New Japan. I remember. All right, here we got these. Since it's Halloween, we got the characters right here. So here we got Elvira, Queen, real Queen.
Elvira.
We got the Addams Family.
The Addams Family.
It should be just Wednesday.
Oh, come on.
I mean, Wednesday's great, but I feel like I have to put all of them because they're all
I was like,
legends.
come on, Robert. They're all iconic. Come on.
Obviously, I do love, but if you ask me,
the show's good,
when
I'm talking about Wednesday, the show's great. But.
Yeah, but if you ask me, Wednesday, has what even when it comes to the movie, they did with Addams Family.
We got the Crow. Obviously, the Crow movie. Rest in peace, Brandon Lee.
Rest in peace, Brandon Lee.
Yep.
I thought the new Crow movie.
That movie sucks. I didn't watch it, but I don't want to watch it.
Don't want to watch it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna watch that. We got Rogue from X-Men Evolution when she was a goth.
All right.
Really good show, really good cartoon. X-Men Evolution, it's really good.
Yeah.
We got my girl Raven from Teen Titans.
Teen Titans.
I think that this is the one that everybody simps over in terms
Pretty-
of goth girls.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
She's the ultimate goth girl. She pretty much is. We got Sam from Danny Phantom.
Yeah.
He's a Phantom.
One of the best cartoons ever made. Don't at me.
No,
Oh,
I
I
agree. I agree. I'm not even gonna challenge you on that. I agree.
I don't agree.
It is definitely one of them.
That show was awesome, bro. I love that show. We got Gwen from Total Drama Island, another show that was awesome.
All right.
I wanna be
famous. That show was awesome.
Second season was good, but then after that, it just went off the rails.
We got Marceline, the Vampire Queen from Adventure Time.
Come on and grab your friend.
We got another queen.
Lesbian vampire.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, better Queen than Charlotte, but anyway.
Remember, he says I'm obsessed with John Cena. Just remember that.
What? Wait, what? Wow.
My point
And
is that,
wow, really, bro? Really? Whatever. And here we got Abby from NCIS. Everyone remembers that show.
Yep, I do.
yes, I do,
Yep.
and she was hot as hell.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So for this one, you could pick three of your favorite, gothic characters.
I'll go with Sam, Raven, and I'll go with the Crow.
Okay, I'll go with Elvira, Raven, and the Crow.
Same as Jalen.
Who's the chick in the middle? It looks like she was in Judgment Day. What the hell?
You know what? She'd be perfect for Judgment Day. She would be perfect for Judgment Day.
Wow. But same with Jalen. My honorable will be Addams Family, especially what comes on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. All right, who's next?
I'm gonna go with the Crow, Raven, and Gwen.
All right. CJ?
Raven, Sam, Gwen, and the lady from freaking NCIS.
Abby? Okay.
Though I do like Rouge. It depends on what version. And I do like freaking Eric Draven. And I will always stand that freaking the old one was better. Fuck that new one.
That new one sucks.
Which one?
That new one's. No, you talking about the Crow?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Also, that version of Raven that was in that picture is the best version, personally.
Yes, she is. She is.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
All right, so here we got these, these characters right here, these horror characters that I think were, kind of sympathetic, So we got Mrs. Voorhees, Jason's mom.
Yeah, not really. Sorry, I disagree. Not really. I mean, teenagers killed her son, but at the same time, she murdered innocent teenagers that had nothing to do with the murder. So.
Exactly.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I said
Jalen. Debunked.
Yeah, I said sympathetic. I didn't say like they were good characters.
Not sympathetic in my eyes. Sorry to disagree, but it's the truth.
And she was mental, Huawei. She was a nutcase.
Yeah, she was crazy.
She was crazy. She was crazy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Nah, I saw. What was? Wow. Jason overrated.
Wow.
Yeah. Mind you, this isn't mine. I just thought this was interesting. So Jason Voorhees, right here.
Yeah, not sympathetic either.
I wouldn't really say sympathetic. Yeah, I get he drowned and stuff, but yeah, no. What? Carrie White. Now, I would say she's sympathetic. Because
that one makes more sense than the first two.
Yep.
Yeah, because she was literally bullied, like a lot. So
do I agree for action? No, but
no, obviously not. But she just snapped. She literally just snapped.
Oh, I do. Oh, wow.
Wow. I do. He deserved it. Okay, calm down.
Wow.
Well, actually, maybe it depends on.
Chris kind of did. Chris kind of did. The main bully. But yeah, and we got Candyman.
Oh, so that's who it is?
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who can make the sun rise?
Yeah. Sprinkle it with dew.
The Candyman.
I thought the last guy was a character from World of Warcraft.
Yeah, because I think his backstory that he was a slave that got killed. I think that was his backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Which I get that, but still
not really, because he's taking out on the wrong people. Kind of like the first two.
Yeah.
True that.
Yeah. So I think we already know what we're picking here for like sympathetic character right here.
Carrie.
Yeah.
Carrie. I mean, like, she literally had her moment. Like, she literally had like a nice moment in the prom. It looked like she was gonna like have a really good time, and then like freaking Chris just had to pour the blood on her. Pulling Moxley. And then she just ruined her moment, and then she just snapped, and her powers just came in. I felt so bad for Carrie, man.
Yep, I know that.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was there. Yeah. All right, so here we got horror movie weapons. So we got these weapons right here from classic villains. We got Michael Myers' knife, kitchen knife.
Yay!
We got Freddy Krueger's claws.
Yay!
We got Jason Voorhees' machete.
Yay!
We got Leatherface's chainsaw.
Yeah!
Yay!
We have Ghostface knife.
Yay!
We got Jack Torrance's axe.
Yeah!
We got Pinhead's hook, I believe, right? Like hooks.
Yeah.
And we got Carrie, who's pretty much has superpowers. So she's pretty much a weapon.
Yeah, she's pretty much a weapon.
She herself is the weapon.
Yeah, she herself is the weapon. So you can pick You can pick 3 of your favorite weapons here.
I'll go with Freddy Krueger's hand claws. I'll go with Leatherface's chainsaw. And finally, I'll go with Michael Myers' knife.
Okay. I'm gonna go
the first 3 on top.
All right, classics. I'm gonna go with Jason Voorhees machete. I'm gonna go with Ghostface knife. I'm actually gonna go with Carrie because you know she has a telepathic she can she has superpowers obviously. She moves up in her mind, So yeah. Wow.
Damn. All right, who's next?
Who's next?
Either CJ or Jordan.
Machete, Freddy's splice, and the Leatherface's chainsaw.
Okay. Jordan?
I'm gonna go with Jason Voorhees machete. I'm gonna go with Pinhead's hooks, and I'm gonna go with Carrie's telepathy, pretty much, or telekinesis.
Yeah, telekinesis. Yeah. All right, here we got my boy, Ghostface. Do you like scary movies? Obviously, we got all the Ghostface masks through the years. So for this one, you can pick 4 of your favorite Ghostface masks.
I'll go
Where's the
with
West Side?
Oh yeah, West Side.
Oh God.
I'll go with the original from part 1. I'll go with 1997.
You killed Holly Berry. How dare you?
Oh,
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Drew Barrymore mistake. Drew Barrymore mistake. I don't know. I get those 2 mixed together. I don't know why.
I'll go with 2011.
Okay.
And finally, I'll go with 2023. With the recent one.
Okay.
The 2015 16 one doesn't even look like a Ghostface mask.
No, that was just garbage. I'm not even gonna know.
I think that was a series.
That was for the MTV. That was for the MTV show.
Yeah. Once again, I'm not even gonna know it's that garbage. That doesn't exist to me. So there you go.
And that's all. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't mind the mask. I think the mask was all right, but obviously nothing beats the original. All right, I'll go. I also go with the first one from 96. I'll go with 97. I'll go with 2011, and I'll go with the recent one. The old the old kind of dusty one. I like the detail of it.
2023.
Yeah.
Scream 6. I think.
Yeah, Scream 6. Yeah. Yeah, I really like how it looks. Like how it looks like it's old.
Yeah, that one wasn't bad though. I didn't mind it.
Yeah, I like that mask. Which, by the way, Ghostface is actually going to be in Mortal Kombat soon. So that's going to be cool.
Wow.
Yeah, he's going to be in the game. Yeah.
All right. I'll go with 1996. I'll go with 2011.
Okay.
And I'll go with 2022.
All right. All right, who's next?
I'll go with the top 3 in 2011.
All right.
2019, 2022, the original, and 1999.
The Shockmaster.
Oh boy. All right, so here we got spinning wheels in wrestling. So the top 2 we got, the spin the wheel, make the deal from Halloween Havoc from WCW. We got the Raw Roulette wheel, and we got the spin the wheel, make the deal from NXT. So pretty much, which two are your favorite wheels? Spinning wheels in WWE, and in wrestling in general.
I'll go with WCW, the second one.
Okay.
And I'll go with the current NXT one.
All right. I'll go with the Raw Roulette and the NXT one.
Or I'll go to Raw Roulette, and I'll go with the second wheel, the WCW.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll go with Raw Roulette and the original WCW spin the wheel, make the deal.
All right.
Bottom
I always
two.
start spinning. Oh, what'd you say, CJ?
Bottom two.
Okay. I always like the spin the wheel, concept, in wrestling.
The top right one looked like a giant saw blade.
Well, yeah, it did.
All right, so now you can take a back seat because now it's my fun topic. So here's so we got iconic cars. So yeah, lots of cars here. We got the Ghostbusters car, Mad Max's car, the Tumbler. We got the Family car. No, I'm just kidding. The Dodge Charger. And we got the DeLorean. So pretty much of all these 10 iconic cars, pick 3 of your favorite ones.
Okay, I'll go with the Ecto 1 from Ghostbusters. I'll go with the family car, Fast and Furious, Dodger. And I'll go with the Tumbler from the Batman trilogy, because I really like that version of the Batmobile. So yeah,
all right.
There you go.
For me, I'll go with the Ghostbusters car, the DeLorean, and the Tumbler.
Sweet.
Wait. Oh yeah. The Tumbler, Batmobile. From Batman. The trilogy. I'll go with Ghostbusters car, and I'll go with the DeLorean.
All right.
There you go.
All right.
Who's next?
I'll go with the Goldfinger from James Bond. I'll go with the Interceptor from Mad Max, and I'll go with the Tumbler from the Dark Knight trilogy.
I'm going. Rem says I'm going with the Echo 1, the DeLorean, and the Jurassic Park Jeep. The rest can eat a spinner belt dick. Oh, come on!
Oh, don't do that.
What the hell?
Oh, come on! Oh, they're all great cars. Come on.
Yeah, they are.
What the hell?
Well, you can't even drive, smart. Oh wow!
What the heck?
I can drive.
Fast and Furious, Charger, the Tumbler, and whatever car that is to the top right above the Charger.
Which one, the James Bond car or the DeLorean?
The one between the green and Herbie.
Oh, the Interceptor
Yes.
from Mad Max.
Yes.
All right.
I wish freaking the car that Brian O'Connor drove in Fast 2 was on this picture, though.
Man,
Oh,
fuck
the
that.
Skyline. The Skyline looks badass. Like I wish
That was cool.
Man,
Or the
fuck that.
Jeep.
Where the fuck is the mystery machine at?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is BS.
I wish the card that you get at the beginning and end of Need for Speed Most Wanted was on this picture too.
Well, they would have put it. They would put the mystery machine in there, but they decided to cancel it. Just had to cancel Velma.
Well, actually, Robert, they decided to cancel it. You want to know why? They didn't put the card on the list. They decided to cancel it because it wasn't about family. Oh God!
Wow. Well, yeah. I mean, we don't have Scooby Doo there. Yeah, that's why. All right. So here's mine, and after this one, it's go right back to Omega. So pick 2 to trick or treat with. The rest will haunt you.
I'm going with the Brothers of Destruction.
Same here. Same here.
The Fiend and Undertaker.
Ooh, okay.
I'm going with Undertaker and Papa Shango because he can put curses on people.
That is right. He did put a curse on Ultimate Warrior.
Robert?
All right. Undertaker and Joint the Clown.
All right. You know, I remember there was in one of the SmackDown vs. Raw games, they actually had Undertaker face there was like a rivalry between like Undertaker and the Boogeyman. And I was like, this could have been really interesting in TV. But then like Boogeyman wasn't really good of a wrestler. So
that's one on the bottom is Dexter Loomis, Rem.
Yeah, Dexter Loomis, yeah.
That could have been a WrestleMania match right there.
Yeah, it could have been.
But anyways, for this one, who's your favorite Penguin? So we got all 4 Penguin live action actors right here. So
Oswald Cobblepot.
All right.
Yep. How many picking?
Who's your 2 favorite?
Okay. I'm going with Danny DeVito from Batman Returns, and I'm going with the Penguin from the Batman. What's the actor's name?
Same here.
All right, cool.
Farrell. That's his name.
Colin Farrell. Yeah, it's crazy because they do makeup it's
by
really
the way,
crazy.
He's gray as Penguin. He is.
He really is. Dude, he looks unrecognizable.
I watched the Penguin show, man. It was great. You did a great job as Penguin when even Dan DeVito said you did a great job. So there you go.
Yeah, because I like this Penguin.
Colin Farrell is that Penguin?
Yeah, he's the Penguin from Batman. Yep.
Yeah, they did some makeup to make him unrecognizable, and the makeup was really good.
Holy shit!
I know. When I heard I was Colin. When I heard I was him, I was like, wait, that's him? That's him? Like, yo, is that CGI? It's like, no, it's makeup. Yo, that is amazing. Yeah, he was really good in the movie, and I got to watch the show because I heard some good things about the show.
Oh yeah, I heard about the show. It was good too. But
yeah,
that was good.
But I'll go the first 2 on top.
Okay, classics.
Hell yeah.
All right, who's next?
I'll go with Danny DeVito, and is that the Penguin from Gotham?
Yeah, that's the Penguin from Gotham.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
He's great too.
He's a great Penguin too, by the way.
Yeah, he's great too.
Yeah, he's great.
For someone who's a skinny Penguin.
Yeah.
I'm going with the top and bottom right ones.
All right.
So Danny DeVito and Colin Farrell?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can't go wrong with those 2 actors.
No, you cannot. All right. So for this one, for this one, it's a creative fun topic. What I mean by that is, so for this one, if you ran a wrestling company, how would you make your world title?
How would I make my world title?
Yeah. How would you make it look? What scrap color would you have it?
For one thing, I won't go on orange. That just sounds wrong.
No, Robert. We'll go over the red ketchup belt. That'll be beautiful.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, I think red could work. It depends on like shade. I think it could work.
Yeah.
But
no. Well, you don't have to pick from these ones. It's pretty much how would you create your wrestling belt? Pretty much, if you ran a wrestling belt.
I know. I can pick the one.
Okay. I'm gonna make it spin. Not you joking. No.
Oh, of course. Of course.
If you said that, Joe, I'll tell you to get out right now.
No, you know what? Get out. Just get out. You gotta be serious. But nah, that'd be custom for me. But nah, for a world title, honestly, I think I'll make it like I'll take inspiration from the TNA Winged Eagle belt. If you remember that belt,
Yep.
Because I really love that design of the TNA belt, so I would like do like something similar to that. And yeah, that's what I would do. Because I really like that belt design. That's my favorite world title design. So I would do something like that. So yeah. There's no Divas belt. Wow. This BS.
Well, for me, I'll try to make it look like kind of like a modern day big gold title.
No, you should just have a big logo in it, and there you go.
Oh God!
Let's combine the Jeff Hardy purple belt with the Hardcore Championship.
Yeah, all you have to do is just destroy the Jeff Hardy belt, and there you go.
Well, I got a better idea. Let's combine Daniel Bryan's Eco-Friendly Championship with the 24/7 belt.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! That'd be a weird looking belt.
You know what, guys? We'll have an eco-friendly Divas title. There you go. What?
Wow.
No, let's just keep it away from Paige.
Why do I see white stuff on these belts?
Yeah, keep it away from Paige.
Well, that's the risk fault.
All right. Who's next?
Nasty.
All right. Well, my idea of a championship belt will be a secondary championship belt with a white strap, and the belt. I mean, the plate will be what's this color? Copper. Yeah, copper. And I will name, basically it was gonna have like bullet holes in it. What comes how the design will look, and you'll have some bullets that'll be somewhere on the belt as well. Not real bullets. I'm not saying real bullets. I'm just saying you can make it look like it's a real bullet. And the idea of this championship belt will be is that you get to hold on to that belt for over for a year. If you can do that, you can cash it. You can kind of how TNA this whole option C with the exhibition championship, where you can go after the a world championship title. That's basically what my belt is going to be like. What comes with it, obviously you got to relinquish it to do so. And it is 100% bulletproof that you'll be getting on that job title if you go on to it for over a year. So yes,
kind of like Lucha Underground with the Gift of the Gods belt.
Mm-hmm. The bulletproof championship. And there you go.
If I had the designable title, it'd be like a mix of like the TNA titles they had after they split from the NWA and the big gold world title.
Oh yeah.
Sweet. That'd be nice.
If I had to choose a world title, it would be on the black strap with gold plates, but the color definition will be basically like the primary color of my wrestling company. Basically, like how the Impact World Championship was, like 2018 or 2019. Because I like that design, so it'll be something like that.
All right. Awesome. Awesome.
And speaking of awesome,
So pretty much for this one, what was your favorite symbiote? Designs. We got Venom, Carnage, Riot, and these other guys. So pretty much, out of all these symbiote designs, who was your favorite one?
Are we picking one or more than one?
3. There you go.
Okay. I'll go with Venom, Carnage. I will pick Scream, but it looks more like a blob, so I can't really pick that. I guess I'll go Toxin, since he's pretty much a mix of like Venom and Carnage. I think that looks pretty cool. So yeah.
There's no Venom from Spider-Man 3. Fuck this.
Where's Topher Grace's Venom?
Wow.
He was awesome.
Wow.
Oh God.
Stay with Jalen.
Okay. Because I've seen like Scream from the comics, and she looks pretty awesome. Like, I don't see this one, so no.
Well, I'll go with Venom, Carnage, and Riot.
Ruby Riot? Oh, what?
Oh God.
The Riot Squad.
All right. Who's next?
Did Robert go already?
Yeah, he already went. I think.
Okay.
He did, right?
You know the sad part is this is seeing most of these guys and freaking the one scene I seen from the third Venom movie is the first time I've ever seen most of these symbiotes. I only knew of Venom and Carnage and Riot, and also freaking the anti-Venom symbiote, but I never knew about the rest of these guys.
Well, I'll go with Venom, Carnage, and Toxin. By the way, my worst fear if I was a comic book villain, a comic book character, would be getting eaten by Venom.
I think the only people who ever really ate was the people who pissed them off.
But yeah, I did what basically I picked saying that Jalen and Jordan picked.
All right.
Look at all those different tag bouts the Hardys have held in that time.
So yeah, for this one, since the Hardy Boys recently won their TNA tag titles,
Which I knew they would.
So pretty much for this one, pick what was your top 3 favorite tag team title wins from the Hardy Boys?
Okay.
Remember reigns. Remember wins, not reigns itself.
Okay. I'll go with they won the World Tag Team Championships. I think it was like on Raw. I think it was like a Battle Royal or something.
Battle Royal.
Yeah, it was Battle Royal. Yeah, so I'll go with that. Obviously, I'm gonna go with their return from WrestleMania 33 when they came back when they won the Raw Tag Team titles. So it's a cool moment. And I'll go when they won the TNA Tag Team titles. That's the Broken Hardys. I'm trying to remember who they beat. Who did they beat for them?
Wasn't it Decay?
It was Decay.
Yeah,
it was Decay.
Decay. Yeah, because they were tag team champions at the time. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. And yeah, those are my favorites.
The one where the Hardys are holding Maxwell. I think it's the one where they're holding the WCW tag titles. And the top left one.
When they were the World Tag Team titles, champion.
Yes.
Okay. All right, for me, I'll go with when they won the World Tag Team titles. I'll go when they won the Raw Tag Team titles. And finally, I'll go with when they won the TNA World Tag Team titles from BTA.
I'll go with when they won. I think that's when they won the World Tag Team Championships from Edge and Christian, the steel cage match.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go with when they came back and they won the Raw Tag Team Championships, and I'll go with when they won the TNA Tag Team Championships from DK.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
All right. Oh wait, I think it's Jessica yet.
Oh, typical smart, always forgetting.
What? But I'll go with their World Tag Team title wins from that Battle Royal. Because Shawn Michaels took out John Cena because he couldn't lace up anyone's fucking boots in that ring, motherfucker. Yeah, right? Huh? Huh? And that's what he got for ruin that WrestleMania match too. Fuck him.
Wait, what? What did he ruin?
A better question would be, what didn't he ruin?
Yes.
Anyway.
Anyways,
wow.
Also, when they made it the WWE return and won the Raw Tag titles.
Oh yes.
And when they won the TNA tag titles, that's Broken Hardy.
See, that's the Broken Hardys, right?
Well, the Broken Hardy, by the BK.
Oh yeah. All right. Oh shit.
What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell? Ooh, Dragon Ball.
All right, so for this one, what was your pick your top 4 favorite Dragon Ball villains?
Ooh.
Oh.
You said how many were you picking?
4.
4?
What
okay.
What
so
okay, okay, so I'm gonna go with Raditz.
Not trash.
Wow.
I
mean, he was weaker than a Cyberman, but anyways.
Well, I mean, he was. I mean, I still remember when he came in when he attacked Krillin and stuff. Like when he took Gohan.
Nappa was cooler.
Nappa was cool. Mm-hmm. I did like Nappa.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that Nappa to me made more of an impact than Raditz.
Obviously Broly. Broly's just iconic.
Well, he's just a monster. Yeah, that guy's just straight up monster.
Like I said, he is the Brock Lesnar of the Dragon Ball universe. He's that's what he is to me.
And
Brock Lesnar. Yeah. Obviously Frieza. Classic.
Mm-hmm.
And one more. I'm going Android21 because I'm a simp. Wow.
What?
No, she's underage, right?
Anyways.
What?
Because I see a lot of people hype her up. So I see a lot of that.
I think she was a villain for a video game, was she?
Yeah, it was for Dragon Ball Fighters. Dragon Ball Fighters.
And she's technically underage.
Oh, is she?
Yes.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that.
I don't even know who she is, so I want to know.
She's from a video game.
Okay.
And one more. I'm going Perfect Cell. I'll go Perfect Cell.
I only mentioned the underage thing, Jalen, because you're my friend and I care about you and I don't want you going to prison.
Yeah, I ain't trying to. Yeah, I ain't trying to. You know, I ain't trying to have Chris Hansen like, hey, how you doing? You sit down real quick.
I guarantee you, this will not be an R. Kelly thing.
Don't be. Yeah.
Oh,
This
God.
does not be an EDP thing.
No.
Oh, word. Yeah. There you go.
I was just trying to get a cupcake. Oh, Jesus.
Or P Diddy, or he ain't gonna be a P Diddy. Full P Diddy.
Yeah, take that. Yeah, take that.
Because I like her design too, figure, especially when she's in a homage form. But I ain't going to prison because freaking like some people, I don't have a thing for her like certain people do.
Yeah.
All right, but anyways, I'll go with I'll go with Nappa. I'll go with Frieza. I'll go with Perfect Cell. And finally, I'll go King Piccolo.
All right, King Piccolo.
Not the Piccolo, not Piccolo, but the original Piccolo.
Yeah, King Piccolo. Yeah, from Dragon Ball.
The one that hacked up Piccolo's egg.
Yep. Yeah, that Piccolo. Yep.
All right.
I can't look at Zarbon and fucking Cooler like I used to thanks to Devil Artemis.
Yeah. All right. Go with Emperor Pilog. No, I'm just kidding.
Go peel off Cyberman Cell Jr. What?
Oh man. But I'll go with Frieza. I'll go with Cell. I will go with King Piccolo. And
Captain Ginyu. Wow.
Captain Ginyu. I'll go with Majin Buu. When he defeated, when the Bad Buu beat Fat Buu and then ate him, and then we got that type of Buu. That's Super Buu. Yeah. And there you go.
Boo. The one way. I forget whichever one was the one that wasn't fat, but it was like wasn't the kid one either. I think it was like Super Boo. I think it was Super Boo, like Robert mentioned. BoJack, Android 13, freaking Broly, and Omega Shenron.
Actually, no, that list is wrong. The best villain is Android 19. You know that fat android. Oh.
Wow.
Ugh.
And so.
All right,
I only mentioned BoJack because he's freaking one of those guys that I wish they'd bring back. For personal reasons. Who's next?
I think Gordon.
All right, I'll go with Vegeta. I'll go with Piccolo. I'll go with Majin Buu. I'll go with Broly, and last I'll go with Nappa.
All right. All right. So for this one, we got more City Machine Guns. What was your favorite City Machine Gun title win? So you can pick 3 of your favorites.
Okay. I'll go with when they first won the TNA World Tag Team titles from Beer Money.
Hell yeah.
I'll go when they won the Impact World Tag Team Championships.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll go with after finally making it into the WWE, and winning the WWE Tag Team Championships.
Oh yeah, same here.
Same as yours.
In the third.
Yeah, same as yours. Yep.
Sweet.
Same.
All right. Well, that was easy. that was pretty easy.
I'm still miffed though that they didn't get the rights to their freaking TNA theme though.
Yeah.
Motor City.
I mean, the current theme song is not bad.
I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, but
Man, fuck that. The Where's Party with the MMG? Turn that shit on.
Wait, what?
You know that first TNA theme song?
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. So for
Fuck
this
the
one,
Disney Force.
wait, what?
So what is this about?
So for this one, pick your top 5 favorite Dragon Ball characters ever.
All right.
You said top 5?
Yep, top 5.
Top five.
Like in general characters? Like
Yeah.
The
Top
Dragon-
5.
Yeah.
Top 5.
okay. Alright, so obviously Goku, Vegeta. I'm gonna go with Android 18. I'm gonna go with Broly because he's the Brock Lesnar of the Dragon Ball universe. And one more. I'm actually gonna go with Teen Gohan when he was going to high school. I really like that. That time with Gohan.
Nerd.
Go out. Wow.
I'm sorry. Kid Gohan's better. Let you know.
Wait, what?
That's the Kid Gohan's better because he didn't dance like an idiot.
Oh, wow. I just really like the Great Saiyaman arc. I thought it was pretty cool, man. It reminded me Spider-Man a little bit.
Dweeb.
Are we allowed to pick super characters?
Yeah, I don't care. It's just in general. So
What a dweeb.
Yeah, I don't care. Well,
What a dweeb.
Wait, what?
Yo, Teen Gohan. Yo,
Nerd.
If that's the case, then Goku, Vegeta, Beerus, Jiren, and Android 18.
all right.
I'll
And
go
Broly.
Goku, Vegeta, Beerus, Piccolo, and Gohan.
Sweet. All right. I'll go with Yamcha. I'll go with Mr. Popo. I'll go with Dende. Okay, that's good.
What the hell? I'll go Child 2. What? I'll go with that midget guy from Ginyu Force. What?
Oh man, but I'll go Goku, Vegeta, Piccolo, Krillin, and Kid Gohan. There you go.
I still remember when when Goku hit Riku with just one elbow, and that was it.
Wait,
just like
what are you guys talking about? Yamcha can beat up Goku.
That's a sad part. The freaking Ginyu Force is supposed to be the best soldiers that Captain Ginyu had, and they all got turned into job as soon as Goku showed up.
Dude, he freaking jobbed them out, bro.
Well, mine's the midget fat guy.
Yeah, but bro,
That guy was just garbage.
It was garbage.
dude, bro, when he out.
That guy had an overpowered ability, but he used it like an idiot, and he died.
Yeah.
Dude, when Goku elbowed Riku and he just left this I just saw an opening and I took it.
Yeah.
It's wow. He was giving Gohan and Krillin and Vegeta a hard time, but
yeah,
nah. It was literally, bro. It was literally freaking. It was literally Brock Lesnar versus Kofi Kingston of that episode.
You know what I think about when Goku showed up and beat up the Ginyu Force? You know what I think about when I see that? That's exactly how John Cena buried the Nexus. Exactly like that.
Oh god!
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that. I knew that. It's like, damn it.
You know what, guys?
I was like, please don't say
You know how
that.
Goku beat up the Gaining Force? I think that's how it would happen if John Cena buried the Undisputed Era. That's what would happen.
Okay, no, he wouldn't. Stop. No, he wouldn't.
Or Retribution.
He wouldn't.
Retribution.
Well, I mean, Retribution was already buried. So what more could he do?
Yeah, they were.
What more could he have done?
Oh, wait a minute. John Cena already did that to the Judgment Day after the night after the Raw after Mania. I forgot about that.
He didn't bury them. He did not bury them. No, he didn't. No, he did not.
Because of course, Truth and Miz couldn't do it. So of course he had to get Cena involved.
Matter of fact, you know what that reminds me of, guys? When John Cena and Randy Orton buried the whole Raw roster.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah. I remember they tagged. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
I still remember that match.
You think that's bad?
Yeah, I forget. Why did that happen? I don't remember why.
I don't remember.
I don't remember the story leading up to that match. I just remember the match itself.
It was because of the triple threat with Triple H. They were trying to prove a point. I don't know what point they were trying to prove, that they could bury people just like Triple H could bury people, but that's pretty much that's pretty much what the story came off as. Like, okay, you guys can bury people just like Triple H can. Like,
I mean, in WWE, Triple H literally buries the entire SmackDown roster to beat the Miz.
And then Triple H literally came out after that and attacked both of them. So it's like, what was that for? What?
Also, I still remember the funny promo backstage between John Cena and Randy Orton. You want to get together? What?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
that was hilarious.
Is that when Ron Simmons came and he's like, "Damn"?
Yeah, that's the one where.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I think it was like Backlash. I think.
Said, wait a minute, you just say we're gonna get together? Or whatever.
Oh, yeah, great.
That was funny.
The only way you're gonna finish is on the mat with me on top. Like, whoa, Randy, okay.
I know Jordan was like, sounds about right.
You ever played WWE 12 and went to the Triple H section? Freaking literally Triple H buries like everybody on the SmackDown roster just to beat the Miz by throwing him off the stage through freaking tables and shit.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that from WWE12.
WWE12.
I remember when freaking Triple H won all the gold he beat Sheamus at WrestleMania. I remember that.
By the way, did everybody go?
Oh yeah. Oh no, I didn't go. I'm gonna go with Bulma, Chi-Chi.
I mean, they're great characters. They're cool. They're cool characters.
Dende, Chiaotzu, the midget guy from Ginyu Force.
Wow.
Kui, the guy that got beat up by Vegeta. Actually, that guy didn't even get beat up. He get one-shotted by Vegeta.
Every time I see his death, I feel bad for Nappa because he's literally crippled, and then he gets killed by the guy that he served his whole life.
Yeah.
But
anyways, go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, on the real note, I'll go with Goku, obviously. I'll go with Krillin. I'll go with Broly. I'll go with Gogeta. And lastly, I will go with Frieza.
Oh yeah, Frieza was evil.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, I think that does it. I'm pretty sure.
Pretty much does it.
Hey, fuck John
Right.
Cena.
I can imagine Jalen when he played 2K14, he did the defeat the streak mode. He probably played as John Cena first.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Well, I didn't play him first, but I did play as him in Johnson, in Undertaker.
I still
And
can't
defeat
get
Streak.
over the fact that out of all the times I played it, and the only time I beat it is with Antonio Cesaro out of all people.
Well, that's a huge push. That's a huge push.
Okay, so looking back at the matches, that match with Orton and Cena versus the entire roster. So it basically was elimination rules. But like, what would happen if Cena and Orton would have lost?
Exactly.
I don't understand. I didn't understand this at all. What the fuck? What's the point of this?
I mean, I'll say this though, it was stupid, but it was kind of interesting at the same time. It was just one of those matches. Like, I mean, yeah, it was kind of stupid, but I mean, I didn't like hate it. Surprisingly,
it was very stupid.
I don't know. It was just weirdly interesting. Like, it's just one of those matches. I'm like, I mean, it's stupid. I mean, I'll admit that, but I mean, I don't necessarily hate it. Surprisingly,
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah,
It's not, it's not
I
as
remember.
dumb as, I'll say this though, it's not as dumb as the last laugh match or a eye for an eye match or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's not even close to being that dumb, but still,
Yeah,
it was stupid.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about? Rey Mysterio's eye really got poked out. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. I just noticed something. On the
What?
graphic, like, you know, we talking about this match. On the graphic, when it says John Cena, Randy Orton versus the entire Raw roster, there's Chris Jericho on here, even though he wasn't in the match. And also, there's a very, very young Drew McIntyre on this graphic.
Was he in the match? I don't remember him being in the match.
He was not. He was not in the match.
Oh wow. What the hell?
Can I ask? How
You know-
did you guys manage to beat the Undertaker and defeat the streak in 2K14?
Who, me?
How did any of you manage to beat it? Because I know the Undertaker's HUD is like on the ridiculous difficulty, and he can reverse your controls.
Yeah.
Well, funny enough, I think I used. I think I used. This is funny as hell, but I actually used Chris Jericho to beat him with defeat the streak mode. Yeah. Imagine that. Chris Jericho versus Undertaker at WrestleMania, about Jericho winning.
I remember I was on the game for at least an hour, and it was a school night, but it's okay. It was worth it.
They literally buried the entire roster.
If he could manage to get past Undertaker being on ridiculous difficulty.
You don't remember that match, Robert? They beat the whole roster.
I try to remember how I enjoyed it at the time. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like
it starts.
I mean, like I said, Robert, think of it like this. It's just one of those matches where I think we can all admit it was stupid, but it was kind of like weirdly interesting / entertaining at the same time. So
I mean, it starts.
I mean, it's stupid, but you can't really like hate it. Like, I mean, I didn't really hate it.
I remember hating it, but I like, what the hell?
Even to this day, I'm like, I can't actually hate this match. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's stupid, but it's not as stupid as the others. Like a last laugh match or anything like that.
I mean, it starts off as a regular match, but then eventually they just start like spamming their finishes and they just start burying everybody.
Yeah,
they had infinite finishers.
Yeah, it's like play 2K, but you have infinite finishers.
I guess Vince was like, we gotta wrap this shit up. We're running out of TV time.
If I remember correctly, didn't Umaga eliminate because William Regal hit him with a steel chair or something like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have no memory. I have no memory of how it finished. To be honest, I remember seeing the match, but other than that, I don't remember much of it.
Night. Make sure to give your wife a good night kiss. Oh God.
Right, man.
But yeah, have a good night, Rem.
Have a good night, Rem.
Peace.
Yeah, our wife. Oh God.
I do remember. All I do remember is that I hated Sheena on that year. It was on start on that year where I hated Sheena.
It all started.
Trash always be trash.
Scott Steiner's coming to somebody's house.
Yeah, it's a smart police.
He's gonna beat. He's gonna beat up a fat person. You know how much he hates fat people.
That's going great.
No, actually, it's a smart police coming for Robert. Wow.
No, it's a right to censor.
Well, it's actually the police coming from Mr. Revenge, or should I say Mr. Racist?
What the hell?
You know what, guys? You know what we need to do? I think it's time for us to have a JKP and Jordan Williams versus the whole PWTF roster, and he win, and he beat up everybody.
What? Wow.
I'll tell Angelo to stay home.
Well, PWTF roster, not AWF roster, so we're safe. Not the PWTF roster, though.
I know Angelo's on that roster. Remember?
No, he's not. He's
I
on
thought
my
he
roster.
He's on AWF.
By
okay.
the way,
My bad.
are we doing PWTF versus AWF Survivor Series?
Super Series, yep.
Super Series.
All right then.
Yeah, copyright. You're so creative, smart. Wow.
Wow.
Well, we can't call it Super Brawl because WCW owns that.
Super Brawl. Well, I mean, technically WWE does now. WCW does. It's not even a thing anymore.
I know.
Oh my god. I'm looking back at this match again. I'm like, my god, that's the entire Raw roster.
May as well just take out a machine gun and just started shooting everybody since that's basically.
Oh my god, man, this is ridiculous.
You know what, guys? You know what we need to do? I just realized what we need to do. I think I know what's best for business. So we're gonna have a match: Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns versus the whole SmackDown roster, and they're gonna win. There you go.
Way to bury your whole roster.
I mean, Cody at this rate, at him becoming Super Cena, he's probably gonna bury the whole roster soon.
You know what, guys? We're gonna have John Moxley and Kenny Omega versus the whole AEW roster.
Yep.
You know what? I got a better idea. We're gonna have Joe Hendry and Nick Nemeth bury the TNA roster.
Oh God.
What roster?
Hey, you know what, guys? And this time around, the women are not even safe. Wow, what the hell?
Wow.
We're gonna have Trick Williams and Obafemi bury the entire NXT roster.
I hope they start Andre Chase. There you go.
And man, and check out the names of these guys are in there: Umaga, Hardcore Holly, Cody Rhodes, Lance Cade, Val Venus, Santino Marella, Ted DiBiase.
Trevor
Murdoch. Actually, wasn't there yet. He wasn't there yet. But yeah, Trevor Murdoch. Paul Burchill. Which probably
Hacksaw Jim Duggan in there too.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Carlito, Charlie Haas, the Highlanders, Sninsky.
What is this?
Super
Early
crazy.
2000?
JBL.
That is peak 2008 right there.
Holy shit, man!
You know, I just realized we could do a modern day one too. Let's have Damian Priest and Gunther bury the whole Raw roster currently.
Even David Hart, even D.H. Smith, that without their calling at that time.
Wasn't Brian Kendrick in that match too?
Yes, Brian Kendrick too.
Was Paul Burchill still doing the pirate thing, or was he still teaming with Brian Kendrick when they were?
He wasn't the pirate thing anymore. And by the way, if with Paul Burchill being there, I'm pretty sure people will confuse that. That was it's Drew McIntyre. No, that was Paul Burchill.
Oh,
McIntyre.
The fact that he got heat for how he was eliminated in the Royal Rumble is stupid.
Oh my god!
Hey, you know what, guys? You know what I just realized we can do? Let's have for Ring of Honor. Let's have Athena and Mark Briscoe versus the whole Ring of Honor roster. There you
go. Wow.
AW roster is shit. What the hell? Wow.
You know what? Let's have Orange Cassidy and Hook bury the whole Rampage roster.
Wow.
Yeah, they'll beat up Moxley. Yep. There you go. What?
Well, speaking of AEW, so we finally got the debut of Bobby Lashley.
The Almighty Bobby Lashley.
The Almighty is finally there. He's finally arrived.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Why did it look like Swerve was sandbagging it, thinking when Lashley had the Hurt Lock on him? Because I've seen Lashley usually shake people around whenever he has it on people. Swerve looked like he literally he got locked in. It looked like he just passed out.
I mean, maybe he's trying to sell it like it was realistic, but I don't know.
Some usually Lashley shaking somebody around before they pass out or whatever.
Maybe Tony was like, "Yo, that's too cartoonish. You're not allowed to do that anymore."
I don't know, but I want to slap that guy that was yelling 90 seconds because now everybody's going to freaking shut up about it.
Oh yeah, I thought I was hearing things. Like, you heard that too?
Yes.
Wait, some TV guy yelled 90 seconds, like if it's 90 seconds left for TV.
Yes.
I think so, yeah, because I can hear like 90 seconds.
That is bad.
I must have missed that part. I must have missed that part.
That's not.
No, I heard that. I was like, yo, who's saying that?
Some guy off screen, but apparently had his mic too loud.
Me.
Oh wow.
Me. Wow. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah,
Jalen? I think that was your fault. You told him.
Wow.
Wow. No, all I'm going to see is on freaking the internet is freaking posts of jack-offs making fun of AEW for that end of freaking Botchamania.
Yep. Yeah, obviously, y'all talking about Lashley, his debut.
Yep. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, the Almighty is all elite. So yeah.
Walking Armageddon.
He's gonna be all honor next year. What? Wow.
All honor. Oh, please, no.
Wow.
Please.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
All honor.
I mean, at this rate, that's where Rico bitch is gonna be in probably like the next couple months.
Nah,
bitch. They cannot mess up the hurt syndicate. They cannot mess that up.
Nah, Ricochet. Nah, they gotta put him in that, man. They gotta put him and Leo Rush in that.
Honestly, yeah, I would not mind if Ricochet and Leo Rush is actually part of the person. No, I'm serious. No, I'm not even joking.
I
wouldn't mind that
a little bit. Put Hobbs in there too. Put Powerhouse Hobbs in there.
Yes,
I think that'd be good. Yeah, I think that'd be different.
But you know how Powerhouse Hobbs would join the Hurt Syndicate. He would just beat up Don Callis and say he quits the group. There you go. That's how he joins the Hurt.
That'd be actually great. That'd be great. I love to see that. That'd be great.
Oh, speaking of which, I thought they were gonna beat the shit out of Wheeler Yuta. I got up on my damn chair. I'm like,
yeah, that's right. I was like,
if that was going to be the case, I was like, are you serious? What was the point of doing all that thing? And like,
I was about to say,
but then I realized it was all just a ruse, just get Orange Cassidy in the ring.
That was great. Yeah.
Robert, I'm gonna tell you like this. My mind said, "Why the fuck are y'all doing this? This is making sense." But my heart says, "Kill him, Mox. Kill him."
And him.
Him.
But you know what made it better though? At least we got to see Brandon Cutlet get his hand smashed, and we got to see Orange Cassidy.
That was great. That was great.
Yeah, we got to see Orange Cassidy get his ass kicked. Nah, I always got to see that.
I think
as far as Cutlet goes, how I would have done it is I would have had him hold him down, but instead of the hand, I'll go for the neck. In the neck. They'll kill him and they'll say bye-bye. We never see him again in AEW. And obviously not literally kill him, but yeah.
No, that's what you mean. No, you mean literally.
Before anyone says, "Oh, that's stupid," well, Lucha Underground did it. WWE's done it. TNA did it. So
TNA did it.
There you go. Why can't AEW?
The only thing I didn't like was Daniel Garcia coming out there and him and Wheeler Yuta had a bitchy slap fight.
But this might be rare. This might be probably the only time I'll do this. I'll give Daniel Garcia credit. You want to know why? Because he put Jack off.
I know why.
Jack off Perry looked like a scared little bitch. He's like, "Oh, don't hit me. Don't hit me."
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, when he put him down to the wall.
I'll give Daniel Garcia credit because, I mean, let's be honest. In a real fight, I would actually take Garcia kicking his ass over, the other way around. But
I have it stalemate via bitchy slap fight. So
come on!
What the hell?
Come on! I'm giving Garcia credit where credit's due. I'm glad he made Jack Perry his bitch because fuck Jack Perry. That's why.
Well, if that's the case, all you have to do is call Roosh.
But also, congratulations to Power Party, man.
Or Christian Cage.
Oh, yeah, Christian Cage.
Well, actually, a matter of fact, didn't Jack Perry run away like a little bitch when Christian Cage came out during Double or Nothing? It was Double or Nothing, right? Or was it All Out? No, it was All Out. Never mind. All Out. My bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was All Out.
Yeah. Christian Case came wrong. Jack Perry was nowhere to be seen after that.
Because of course he wasn't.
I mean, he didn't
But,
want to cash in. That's smart.
But just want to say, congrats to Private Party. After 5 years of eating shit, 5 years of eating, 5 years eating shit by his company AW, they finally did the right thing.
This is a private party.
Oh no, they're actually gonna lose it to MXM next pay-per-view. Oh god.
Oh god. Let's not that be a thing. But now that the tag champions, we'll see how the run on goes until they lose to Archer and Cage.
I'm still waiting for the Outrunners or whatever the heck.
I was gonna say the Outrunners should win it. Hopefully soon.
Hopefully soon they will.
Oh, you mean the knockoff FTR?
Oh, come on, really?
What the hell?
Come on, they're good. Come on.
They went from being a jobber random tag team to freaking being over and freaking apparently getting a job.
Plus, I like their style too. They're a classic old school tag team. Tag team. I like that.
That makes
like I said,
sense.
guys. We already have FTR, so what do we need the FTR at home?
It makes more sense Outrunners doing the Macho Man poses and shit than the Young Bucks.
You know what? Hey, I got a good idea. Let's have FTR and Outrunners be the new Four Horsemen. There you go.
There's going to be Tully Blanchard.
Wow.
That'll literally be like the Outsiders versus the fake Diesel and fake Razor Ramon.
Oh God.
They need a Kiss My Ass Club. Wait, what? Yeah, you know what, guys? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Tony Khan's gonna turn heel and is gonna start a Kiss My Ass Club there.
Oh man, but good for Crap Party, man. Hopefully they'll do right for them.
You know it's an underrated tag team at ROH, the Infantry.
Oh yeah.
Which one of those guys?
It's the military guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they also got Trish Adora with them, or Trish. I think it's Trish Adora. Or Trish Adora. I think that's her name.
Whatever happened to the Righteous?
Right?
What about them? They buried them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I remember those those weird kind of wannabe Wyatt family looking guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Wyatt family. It was like the Wyatt family mixed with the Butcher and the Blade.
Yeah, and I like the Righteous. When it seems like it wasn't Stu Grayson left it. Again, it seems like the momentum that they had went to shit.
Yep. And now Stu Grayson is doing things with Scott D'Amore over in PLW. MLP. I might say, which is Maple Leaf Wrestling.
Man, I don't know.
Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling.
What you're talking about, Robert. The new Maple Leaf World Champion is gonna be the motherfucker Jinder Mahal.
Oh, fuck that! That company's gonna go down the drain with him being champion.
Oh yeah, and they're trying to make him like a baby face too. That was the worst part.
Oh my god, yes, because they're in Canada. Because obviously he is from Canada, but who gives a fuck?
I still want to know what they're doing with JBL and TNA.
Well, speaking of which, let's jump right into it because this past Saturday we did have TNA Bound For Glory 2024, the first Bound For Glory in a while since it's been under the name of TNA. Since 2016. Because 2017.
Fuck the Triple H crew. Wait, what? Well, is Robert the leader? Then that makes sense. Anyway.
Yes. But TNA Bound For Glory. Before we get to the show itself,
the show was garbage. It wasn't called WWE Bound For Glory. It wasn't called AEW Bound For Glory. The show was garbage.
Wow.
Yeah, it wasn't TNA All Out, so
it wasn't NXT Bound For Glory.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't have a show with Russell in it, like like Russell Dream, WrestleMania. Yeah, it sucked.
There was no Dick Joseph on commentary.
There was no
JBL
Excalibur.
JBL
Did
to
you
go
say what?
fuck Joe Trash Can.
Oh yeah,
Wait, who?
because JBL went. I think JBL also went to GCW for a reason. I don't know why, but
Oh yeah,
I think
damn JBL's going everywhere now.
yeah, he's
he
going
got
everywhere now.
a side quest. He got a side quest.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's smart.
Wow.
Maybe he's going on this tour that that he's a changed man. Well, thanks you heard me on being bullied. I'm trying to revive my repetition. I'm sorry, that's not enough.
Yeah, it is.
But anyways, I mean, if he really wants to do that, go to Maple Leaf Wrestling. Mauro Ranallo, you owe me a fucking apology.
Well, I mean, yeah, yeah. And
Joe
JBL is
Trash going to Rumble,
like fucking
going to
15 to 20 years too late for that, but
Yeah.
Could you imagine? If like
Joe Trash going to Rumble, get thrown out in 3 seconds? And by the way, he's talking about Joe Hendry, but
say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Can you imagine he appears in the Rumble and he gets thrown out in like 3 seconds?
And he said, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Like, yay!
I wasn't ready. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
But
I can see. Why could I see him doing something like that, but with Ariana Grace in the women's Rumble? Why could I see?
Yeah,
that?
I can see that.
I can see that. I can see that. I can see that.
I can definitely see that.
But
I was just thinking about it. It'd be a good team, dude. Ariana Grace and Chelsea Green, dude. That'd be a cool team right there.
Oh, didn't they have an interaction before on TV?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
I think they make a really good team. Like you got the beauty pageant and the Karen. I think that worked wonderfully. That'd be great.
Might as well because probably never on Ditcher just stay with that with a party from Bad Blood.
Yep. Yeah, she's gonna pull a Karen and Piper Niven and try to cost her a job. You teach me, I'll scream.
I want to speak to the manager.
They got this general manager, so
there you go. But before we get to the show itself, briefly I'll talk about the TNA inductees into the Hall of Fame. You had Eric Young coming out there to speak on behalf of the what comes to Bob Ryder, who was not only involved with TNA wrestling because he was known as being a co-founder of TNA along with Jerry Jarrett and Jeff Jarrett, but also had this some work also from WCW, and I think they said also in ECW as well for a brief period of time. But yeah, all we hear from Bob Ryder is that he's he was a guy that who was always friendly with everyone that he came across from the business, and so yeah, good thing that he gains his rightful place into the Hall of Fame, especially when it comes to what he's done for TNA during those times until his passing in 2020. So, and then we have Rhino going to the Hall of Fame with Tommy Dreamer inducted into the Hall of Fame. And Tommy Dreamer, talking about he's always the bridesmaid but never the bride. Maybe someday we'll get that, but for now, it's about Rhino because Rhino he's from Detroit, Detroit native. Gain his spot in there, and Rhino's speech was pretty good. He didn't go too long with it because they had a show to do. But he made it short to the point, basically thanking guys like Paul Heyman, Edge, Christian, Heath Slater, things some other people as well that he said he didn't want to forget names and everything, but was about his time in TNA. what TNA that what TNA is doing. And also, he also thinks got them more. And then he mentioned what comes to he's comes to Heath, his safety partner. Because Rhino had a brother who was dying of cancer, and whenever that Heath spends time with Rhino's brother, his brother will always forget that he had cancer or something like that. Because he will always because Chief he was just a joy person to hang out with and everything. And that could be that too, probably when it comes to Heath later. But yeah, man, that was very touching to there. And also something that I didn't know about this, but Rhino, is into blondes, which is why he's got a girlfriend who is a blonde.
He was like, him and Vince have something in common.
pretty much. Well, obviously Rhino's not in like Vince in a way, but
yeah. Mm-hmm.
but also talk about his kids too as well. And he always be thinking about them. Even doing all the traveling and everything, and he wish he could be there a lot more for them. But he said his kids understand. So yeah, Rhino got his opportunity to be in the Hall of Fame as well, along with Bob Ryder. So both guys well deserved. Now AJ Styles was supposed to be in the Hall of Fame of reports that was said months ago, whatever. But obviously it was declined by WWE. Don't know why it was declined by WWE.
Well, I just saw an article like not too long ago that AJ Styles said that he declined it. He said that he didn't want. Yeah, he said that he didn't want to accept it because since he's still a current wrestler, like he just didn't want to do that. So
yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if people I don't know if people said that WWE
Yeah, because I saw that AJ Styles said he declined it. It wasn't WWE's choice. Yeah, so
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, good thing. If it Styles is gonna retire soon. I don't know when that will happen for AJ Styles. Whenever he decides to hang up the boots. Whenever that opportunity comes around for AJ Styles being Hall of Fame for TNA, it'll be right there. All right, so that's good there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now the show itself. Well, first off the pre-show, because you had Trash by Elegance with Heather by Elegance with the personal concierge defeating Cy Brookside and Brinsley Reese, 8 minutes and 42 seconds. And didn't really care about the match that much. So yeah, there you go. The Elegance girls won. And what was surprised, because Trash by Elegance, she has to be the one to get the win. And on top of that, Trash by Elegance still looks like shit in the ring. So now we get to the Chloe Shaw Gauntlet match, which it involves 20 people because this is an intergender gauntlet match here. A winner will receive a trophy and a contract to invoke anytime within a year for a championship match of their choosing. This match is 26 minutes and 37 seconds. Your first entry was Frankie Kazarian. And just to let everyone know, number 20 was AJ Francis because they did a TNA Impact show, on the Go Home show. That they did a match where it didn't just involve Frankie Kazarian and AJ Francis, but it involved all the people as well that were in the match, like Jake Something, Sammy Callahan, Jason Hosh, and I think Loretta Kay was in it too as well in the match, where if you win the match, you get to be number 20, and if you beat the wrestler that that you're in the match with, that wrestler who loses, who has taking the fall, will be entering as number 1 to have a disadvantage. And Frankie Kazarian was that person who lost, who took the pin, and who entered number 1, and with AJ Francis being number 20 because he pinned Frankie Kazarian on that show, he ends up being number 20, so he has a higher advantage. So with that being said, that bear mean that Frankie Kazarian was going to be winning this match. But Frankie Kazarian was number 1. And then we had number 2, Zachary Wentz. Number 3, Jake something. Number 4, Trey Miguel. Number 5, Omega Red's favorite here, Hammerstone. Number 6, if Jordan was still here, it was Rohit Raju, one of his favorites. Number 7, Radio Kid. Number 8, Sammy Callahan. Number 9, John Scholar. Number 10, Bohinder Ginger, I meant to say. Number 11, excuse me, Trent 7. That's why I said 7, because Trent 7. Imagine if he was number 7, and enter number 7, Trent 7. Yeah, I'm sorry. But anyways, number 12, Casey Nazzaro. Number 13, Rhino. And the crowds went nuts. Even I went nuts. So like, what the hell? Rhino's in the match. Because in his story here with Rhino, he's won these matches before, and he could potentially win another one here. We'll get to that. Number 14, Tasha Steeles. Number 15, Lei Ying Lee, the former Xia Li from WWE, now in TNA with a new name. Number 16, Jason Hash. Number 17, Leon Slater. Number 18, Jonathan Gresham. Number 19, JDC. Johnny Fon. No, it's not Fandango, but it's Johnny Dango Curtis, but he's called JDC, for short. Now see number 20. Yeah, as I mentioned already, AJ Francis. Now let's get to the list. Let's get to the eliminations. Zachary Wentz eliminated by AJ Francis and Jake something. Jake something eliminated by Zachary Wentz. Trey Miguel eliminated by Hammerstone. Hammerstone eliminated by Zachary Wentz. Roy Raju eliminated by Rhino. Laredo Kid eliminated by Hammerstone. Sammy Callahan eliminated by Rhino. John Scholar eliminated by Rhino. Bohinder Ginger eliminated by Rhino. Trent 7 eliminated by AJ Francis. Casey Navarro eliminated by Zachary Wentz. Rhino, I'll get to him later because he ends up being the last participant in the match. Tasha Steeles eliminated by Lei Ying Lee. Lei Ying Lee eliminated by Frankie Kazarian. Jason Hash eliminated by Jake something. Leon Slater eliminated by JDC. Jonathan Gresham eliminated by AJ Francis. JDC eliminated by Rhino. And AJ Francis, obviously, didn't make it. So eliminated by Rhino. Now here's the thing with Jake something. Jake something was already eliminated from the match, and he helped eliminate Zachary Wentz. So just a minor note there. Now the final two was Rhino and Frankie Kazarian, and they were having at it for up to like a good 2 minutes. Now here's the thing too, by the way, because this was a gauntlet match, those two rules what pertains to how TNA wrestling does this. So the final two will have to wrestle each other in the one fall to the finish. Basically, it ends up being a regular match after that. You know, so that's what they do. But that's what TNA wrestling do when it comes to gauntlet matches like this. And that's exactly what we got. So the final two was Rhino and Frankie Kazarian, and they haven't added. At one point, there was something happened where the referee got distracted, which led to Rhino getting low blow by Frankie Kazarian, and Frankie Kazarian pinned him and beat him. And there you go, Frankie Kazarian got the win by beating Rhino. And as I predicted, my prediction was correct here with Frankie Kazarian winning. If he's gonna be Andrew's number one, he better win. But he did. Frankie Kazarian is the winner to win the Corey Shop trophy and the contract to win the Corey Shop gauntlet match. So yes, the prophecy was coming true in a way. And that was the pre-show. Now for the main show. They had some chick singing the national anthem. About the show. I forgot who she was, but she sounded pretty good. Not bad for a singer. So the opening match, it was for the TNA X Division Championship. 14 minutes and 55 seconds it lasted. Omega Red's favorite here, El Hijo del Vikingo, went up against Speedball Mike Bailey, the champion, and the match was great. And it's safe to say, when it comes to Vikingo, he's trying to to redeem himself after that debacle of what happened last year from Ring of Honor's Final Battle of 2023. And I think he's done that because he was botch free in this match against Mike Bailey. He did his stuff, he did his spots, and it was great. It looked like he never missed a beat, especially when it comes to after coming back from an injury he had. What was like an ACL tear or something like that. And he has to come back. It was either the ACL or MCL, I can't remember, but either way, he was gone for a period of time. But he has to come back, and he looked like he's rejuvenized. Unfortunately, of what I heard, from some updates during the TNA tapings, Vikingo was there for the show, and I heard he got hurt. I don't know how hurt he is. I don't know if it's going to be showcased on the show, or like it's just if it's like maybe this week's taping that happened. But we'll see. But someone else is getting hurt too. I'll get to him later when I get to his name. And no, I'm not talking about John Hendry. But in the end, it was Mike Bailey ends up winning. Still, the TNA X Division champion. Although when you was watching the show, folks, there was having up matches for TNA's Impact for this week. They show a graphic of El Hijo del Vikingo that says he's the new X Division champion. I kid you not. That basically was El Vikingo didn't botch anything which comes to his matches, but TNA Wrestling, when it comes to their productions, they botched that. So my God, how the hell they screwed that up? I don't know. Unless they thought that he won the match earlier that night, but on same time, like how could they forget? It was the first opener of the match. And I don't know. It was weird, but obviously they made a slight error there for their productions there because El Hijo del Vikingo is not the new champion because he lost. So, but then we get to Spitfire, Jody Dredd, and Danny Luna defending their TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships in 10 minutes and 32 seconds against Rosemary and Wendy Chu. And thank God for Spitfire on winning the match. That's all I care about was the winning. So, and that's exactly what happened. Wendy Chu lost the match. She got pinned. Don't matter who pinned Wendy Chu, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, Wendy Chu lost. Spitfire to the champions, and Rosemary speared Wendy Chu out of her socks. Not really, but just missing terms for of it. But yeah, Rosemary is done with Winnie Chu, and based on what happened on Winnie Chu, for NXT in that casket match against Taylor Paxley. I just really hope means that gimmick, that character of Winnie Chu is buried, dead, rest in peace for good. Because that character was a fail from the beginning when they have her sleeping everywhere, in her pajamas and PJs, whatever, blah blah blah, and everything. But that dumbass music, and then having her enchant her dark side, where she's all of a sudden she's doing spooky things out of nowhere. Hopefully that's the end of that. I don't think it will though. So was whatever. But Hayes Rosemary is back on her own again. So Josh Alexander versus Steve Macklin, 14 minutes and 32 seconds. Very good match. These two guys had. Because of the grudge match. This was a grudge match between these two, and it delivered what they did. And in the end, it was Josh Alexander winning. I thought it was gonna be Steve Macklin winning here, especially Steve Macklin was doing everything he can to fight back at everything that Josh Alexander was throwing him at him and everything, especially bringing in the zip ties in there. Referee wanted to kill it off and everything, but Josh, but Steve Macklin said, I want to continue like this. You want to show Josh Alexander he can dish out anything that you could give him. He want to show that yeah, but I knew that was gonna be that was not gonna end well, and sure enough, it didn't end well for Steve Macklin because he ends up being caught in the ankle lock by Josh Alexander, where obviously nowhere him to go, nowhere him to crawl to anywhere. He basically passed out from the pain, and so yeah, by technical submission, Josh Alexander wins the match. And I'm pretty sure that's going to now lead for Josh Alexander to eventually go back to that hunt of being, to pursue for that TNA World Championship title again. But we shall see. Then we get to this Monsters Ball match for the TNA Digital Media and International Heavyweight Wrestling Championships. 13 minutes and 16 seconds lasted. It was PCO defending both belts against Matt Cardona, who is the King of Death matches. And in this case, also, he was, in channeling, his attires, which was inspired by Ghostbusters, and obviously without the sleeves on, obviously, because you want to show off his muscles. But yeah, but he was he's but in this case, he wasn't being a Ghostbusters. He was being a PCO hunter, or PCO buster, wherever wherever you want to put in there. But Monsters Ball, they had doors. Yeah, I kid you not. They used doors instead of tables, which is fine by me. I'm glad we're missing something different than tables, because all we see is fucking tables. But they used doors. They had thumbtacks. Steel chairs were used in the match as well. And there was also a barbed wire bat covered with green slime. Not real slime, but especially that's what it looked like in a way. Because again, a theme of Ghostbusters, and I'm pretty sure Slimer was behind that whole thing with having a slime on that barbed wire bat. But I can't remember what weapons they were using in the match. But either way, it basically delivered to what Monsters Ball was. I mean, minus not much blood in the match, and I mean PCO was bleeding, but and I was hoping maybe see Matt Cardona bleed, but he didn't bleed at all. But it wasn't on the levels of old school, Monsters Ball with Monster Abyss, but I thought this it was all right for what it was. And in the end, it was PCO winning. He defeated Matt Cardona, and there you go. Then we get to another grudge match: Mike Santana versus Moose. 13 minutes and 49 seconds it lasted. Very good match. And you also had JDC out there for Moose. Didn't matter at the end of the day because Santana isn't winning. He isn't beating Moose. And and I could say, a cleaning case of argument here that Max Santana could be up next in line for a TNA World Championship opportunity, just like Darcy Alexander was as well after winning his match. But with Max Santana, we'll see how that turns out. Masa Sanovic to face the TNA Knockouts World Champion Jordan Grace, the Juggernaut. 12 minutes and 42 seconds. This was just like on their match from 2022 when they first wrestled each other. For the team, at the time for the TNA Knockouts title, which Jordan Grace was the champion at the time as well. I think this match right here, it surpassed it. This one itself, and by the way, there was promoted as a triple main event, and we'll get to what was the main event of the show, of why they called it a triple main event, but and for good reason too, by the way. But we'll get to that. But this match was great. These two had great chemistry. They had great chemistry before, even when they had their other blow off match where Jordan Grace got the win on March Finish at that time as well. And what was it called? What, last woman standing match I think it was? I can't remember what match it was, but it was basically a match where they wrestled again, where it was pretty good as well, and Jordan Grace got the win on that night as well. And this is the third time their third time wrestling each other 1-on-1, and it delivered again. If you say the first meeting they had from Bound For Glory was a 4 to 5 star match, this one right here it surpassed 5 stars in a way. And I like what how Meltzer says when it comes to that comes to 7-star ratings. But in the end, it was Master Samavish getting the win. New TNA Knockouts World Champion. Well deserved. Well deserved. And congratulations to Master Samavish becoming the new Knockouts World Champion. And also, thank you to Jordan Grace for an amazing TNA Knockouts World Championship run that she ever had. When it comes to her 3 reigns that she's had in the company in this company of TNA, when it comes to being Impact Knockouts champion to Impact Knockouts World Champion. But when it comes to the TNA Knockouts World Champion, this was her best one. This was her great run, minus her match against Trash Pat Elegance, which by the way, Jordan Grace was a better performer in that match, but Jordan Grace really delivered what she can do. And if this is her last hurrah, if this is the last time we'll see Jordan Grace in TNA wrestling, because I'm pretty sure after seeing on what she was doing at NXT, coming in, to be have up this match that's gonna happen for NXT at the 2300 arena, at the East W arena. Based on what they're doing, that it's just a teaser there that Jordan Grace will eventually come in to the WWE. At will she be part of the NXT? Will she be part of the main roster? I think she'll be part of the main roster because I doubt that they'll have her be on NXT. But if they do, keep her out there for a year, and then you could bring her up the main roster. But either way, she's going to be coming into the company real soon. So if this is her last time in TNA wrestling, thank you, Jordan Grace, for everything you've done for TNA wrestling. During the days where when you came in when it was called Impact Wrestling, and into the time where it come back to become TNA wrestling. And again, this is the way that she's going to go out. She did it the right way. She put over Masha Senovich, who roughly deserves to be the next top knockouts on the food chain, and that belt that she's got right now is a right start. Is a right start there for Masha Senovich. So props to both women for an amazing match, and props to Jordan Grace for passing the torch, and props to Masha Semovich, to take the knockouts division to new heights. So then we get to the next match. So if the Knockouts World Championship was the first main event, then the second main event was the TNA World Championship, with Frankie Kazarian as a special guest referee. Nick Nemeth defended against Joe Hendry, 15 minutes and 13 seconds. I'm seeing this and like, why is this the not the main event? When it comes to to close the show, the main event to close the show. Why was this not in that spot? It comes clear why this was the match that they put on for to be the co-main event. To be the second main event instead of being the third main event, and we'll get to it. But as far as the match was, I thought the match was all right. Nothing great. It was just all right. And the African Kazarian, when it comes to if he's gonna call it right down the middle, if he's gonna be fair. At one point he wasn't being fair because he wanted to do a cash in the middle of the match, which I figured that was gonna be the case. Once he's gonna pick his spot. He's because he was once he's going to pick that spot to call his shot, he's going to capitalize on it, and he's going to. But then Joe Hendry stops him and get back in the ring, do your job, and everything. And at one point, Nick Nemeth, he hit him with something. I can't remember what it was. Maybe I think it was a famous turner. I think it was, and he goes for a pin, and then Frankie Kazarian goes for a quick count. But Joe Hendry, out of instant kicked out immediately, and Nick Nemeth wasn't happy about that. About what he was doing there, and then but match continues, and then at one point Joe Hendry was out of the ring. Nick Nemeth was in the ring, laid out. Basically, both men were laid out, but Nick Nemeth was laid out in the ring, and while Joe Hendry was laid out outside the ring. And Frankie Kazarian tried to do it again, try to call a shot, and he's trying to get a referee to come in, but then all of a sudden John Layfield, JBL, closed on the shit out of him with a close out from hell. And then JBL goes outside the ring to whisper in the ear of Joe Hendry about something. And then Joe Hendry, for a reason, he decided to to pull JBL back and everything. I understand why would Joe Hendry do that, but then he has some gain a close out from hell as well. And like, what the hell's going on here? And then all of a sudden, Ryan Nemeth, the brother of Nick Nemeth, comes through the crowd to confront JBL and like, what are you doing? And then JBL sucker punches, which I don't care about that either way. I don't care about Ryan Nemeth either way. Pick him up and give him a close on the hell for I care. I don't care. Basically, he let him out with a punch. And while all this going on, Nick Nemeth doesn't know what's going on. He's too late out in the ring. Doesn't know what happened. But the match continued, and then in the end, Nick Nemeth wins. Still, you're TNA World Champion, which that's what the hell I mean, because I'm like, wait a minute, Joe Hendry didn't Joe Hendry did not win the belt, and I'm like, I see why they put this match as the second main event on the card instead of being the third card of the main event. Just sure, maybe we're differently. I see why they didn't put this, the second main event card as the third main event card. That's what I'm to say. I know why they did that, because they want to send people home happy. And obviously, if we were to put this match on the third main event card, and Joe Hendry loses, then yeah, fans will not be happy about that. They will not be sending sending home happy after that. Me, I don't care. I change my tunes about Joe Hendry nowadays, but to be honest with you, I didn't want to be champion anyways. Not saying he will never. Not saying they won't eventually put the belt on him. I'm pretty sure they will eventually put the belt on him. But they also the thing is, I don't know. I already don't know what his status is with the company. I know he said he's still got another year whatever on his contract, on his deal with TNA. I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't know, but either way, but yeah, people wanted Joe Hendry to win, and he didn't win. I'm fine with that. To be honest with you, I'm not really that thrilled of Nick Neff winning the championship either. Not hating it, but I just think all these guys are going to be here for the long haul for this company, for TNA Wrestling, and then just go elsewhere after that. I don't know. We shall see. But either way, so Nick Nemeth, is still the champion. Joe Hendry is not the champion. So it makes me wonder where does Joe Hendry go from here now? He couldn't, win it at Summerversary. He couldn't win it on Bound for Glory. So what's next for Joe Hendry now? To the point where people are going to stop believing in Joe Hendry? I don't know. All I do know is that sending people home happy. So how you do it? By going into the third main event card, which is a three-way Full Metal Mayhem match for the TNA World Tag Team Championships. 27 minutes and 25 seconds lasted. The Hardys, Matt and Jeff, versus ABC, Chris Bay, and ABC, what comes to Ace Austin and Chris Bay. And the System, the tag team champions, Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards. With Felicia Edwards, but only to just lead them onto the stage, and then she went back to her dressing room. Only to come out later on, though. But the opening of the show, of the match, I should say, the opening match of this on this card, the Hardys and ABC, they went right after the System, which I knew that was gonna end well with those guys. And they took them out, and then that's when the Hardys and ABC went at each other. And by the way, when it comes to this match, when it comes to Full Metal Mayhem, because some of you may not know what that means. Full Metal Mayhem is basically their version of tables, ladders, and chairs, TLC. That's basically what this match is. And in this match, you see on the ring is decorated, in Jeff Hardy's artworks. When it comes to the mat in the ring, the canvas. The ladders were custom artwork. The tables were custom artwork. I don't remember if the chairs was. I'm pretty sure the chairs was too. But basically, there was a lot of custom artwork there by Jeff Hardy for this match to be, to mean something. And it also tells you there who was winning the match too. Oh man. But yeah, so there's some cool spots in this match, and they redid a spot here from years ago from WrestleMania 17. If you remember, Jeff Hardy, hold on, folks. Sorry about that, folks. But as I was saying, they redid the spot from WrestleMania 17 with Edge on the ladder, Jeff Hardy being dangled on from the from um the harness. When it comes to trying to to take the belts out and everything. The whole thing with Edge spears Jeff Hardy all from midair all the way down to the ring. They did that spot in the match, but Chris Bay was the one who took the spear by Brian Myers, and it was I thought that was pretty cool. It was almost pretty similar like how that was done from WrestleMania 17 from that TLC match, which was great too. So Alicia Edwards at one point came out to screw over Ace Austin at one point because Ace Austin tried to go for the belts and he has it being crushed first on the ropes because of Alicia Edwards. Only for Matt Hardy to get to Alicia Edwards and give her a twist of fate. And by the way, because on that the whole thing, Alicia Edwards had a neck brace on at one point because that was the whole point. The whole thing with her wearing neck brace because she really did get hurt, but it wasn't much so of her neck. It was more so of her concussion thing that she had. But she using a neck brace, to make it look like she had a neck injury, but it was really a concussion injury. But but she shows she's fine and everything. Um, I guess eventually she's gonna be cleared to wrestle again, which is which is good because um Edwards, I feel bad what happened with her. That not only she couldn't finish the match, when it first started, from months ago, but also when it came to also that if she was gonna lose the tag titles, it shouldn't have been because she couldn't wrestle, so I feel bad that Edward had to lose the belt that way, but it is what it is in wrestling, man. But she took a switch of fate. A lot of stuff happened to her as well in the match. Amy Jeff Hardy, and I'm talking about when it comes to redoing you know ladder matches and everything, TLC matches, whatever. Jeff Hardy did the same thing too. Bring out a tall ladder to do a swanton onto Eddie Edwards on those tables. Like Jeff Hardy did years ago to Bubba Ray Dudley from WrestleMania 16. So in the end, the Hardys, both of them at the same time, took the belts took the belts off the harness. You know, the hook thing, wherever that's being you know kept together with the harness, and new TNA World Tag Team Champions, where this could be their final runs as tag team champions in TNA. For whatever that does come to an end. Which is why they give to them, and which is why I believe that's why that TNA was going to do this with them, because this could be their final runs in TNA, and their final runs in person period. And it's going to be the case, and that if that is going to be the case, then get them the belts right now, because AEW had the opportunity to do that. Now, at first they were going to, but out of their control, Jeff Hardy's fucked up, and with Jeff Hardy coming back after that, from that's happened, they could have gone back at that, where Jeff Hardy got cleaned up and everything, and he's doing good now, and he got show AEW that he's sorry and everything for what happened and everything, and give us another chance, and they didn't do it. Instead, they chose to not do anything with him because they didn't trust Jeff Hardy anymore, because they let them down. Because he let them down, I should say. So the fact that the AW didn't give him another chance to to redeem themselves and to become tag team champions for AW was a big blunder on their part. On second time, what comes to trying to do something with that. Because obviously, again, the first time, it was not there. It was not that it was not in that they couldn't control. Because the Jeff Hardy's on mistakes. But Jeff Hardy was there to to reconcile that mistake, and then didn't go with it. So TNA, given the opportunities, obviously they had to work. They had to earn it, and they did. They won matches at the matches to get to this point, and they did to get to the point of becoming TNA World Tag Team Champions. And it was a great moment there. Great moment that they won the tag belts, and that was a way to send people home happy. Because if you were going to have Joe Hendry win the belt, that means they would not be going home happy. They'll be mad. They'll be pissed off. So this was the right outcome to do to send people home happy, and they did. They did just that. They did their jobs by having the Hardys winning to be leaving Bound for Glory and keep and keep these these people happy and send them home happy for a feel good moment that Matt and Jeff, the Hardys, are once again TNA World Tag Team Champions. And good for them. Again, this could be the last time that the Hardys are gonna be TNA World Tag Team Champions. That you have to put belts on them, and then they could put a new tag team, who that could be to become the tag team champions, and then that'll be their current call on their way out of TNA. Because again, I don't think they could be there for the long haul for TNA wrestling. They're just there for a brief time until they decide to go back to, which I think we all know where they're going to be going back to, WWE. But if they're going to stick around for for next year's Bound for Glory, I think it's time for the Hardys to be into the TNA Hall of Fame. I'm just saying, if because you got Team 3D in the Hall of Fame, the least you could do is also put the Hardys into the Hall of Fame as well. If this is gonna be the if 2025 in TNA is gonna be the last years to be there, then you have to go with that right now. The Hardys for the TNA Hall of Fame of 2025. Now, so you could also put someone else in there as well, because who else they have in mind to be in the Hall of Fame as well. My suggestion, I don't remember the guy's name, but I could look it up to try to remember. But if I remember the original narrator, the narrator guy, who did for TNA, the whole TNA wrestling cross the line. That guy. If there's a spot to put a TNA original guy, who's also a voice for TNA to be in the Hall of Fame, it'll be him. Again, if I remember his name, but I'm gonna try to find his name here, so I can remind everyone. But he's because he died years ago. I think before the pandemic even happened. It was unfortunate that he passed away. But I'm trying to remember exactly his name. I think I found him. There he is. Barry Scott. Barry Scott should be on the next TNA Hall of Famer. And let me see what year was it before or after the pandemic? Oh no, it was it was during the pandemic, but it was around September he died. So, but Barry Scott, who was the voice of TNA, when it comes to narrating wrestling events for TNA wrestling. It doesn't matter if it was TNA Impact, doesn't matter if it was Bound for Glory, Summerversary, or any other pay-per-views at the time, like Genesis, Final final resolution, turning point, that doesn't matter. He was the man behind the narrating voice, and he had that voice, that made you you know champ TNA wrestling and or Impact Wrestling, and he was there for the long haul until his unfortunate passing. Um, so yeah, if he gets to be in the Hall of Fame next year for 2025, he rightfully deserves it to be in the Hall of Fame as well. So I will have Barry Scott and the Hardys to be in the TNA Hall of Fame class of 2025. Hopefully, we do get that, and especially Barry Scott, because the whole thing of, again, TNA wrestling cross the line. But there you go, folks. But that's the show, folks, for TNA Bound for Glory 2025. And I also want to bring up Chris Bay, because I said I was going to bring this up earlier. Chris Bay, of what I heard from Omega Red, because he did share an article. I didn't read the article because I didn't want to be spoiled about the article of it. But basically, saying an article, Chris Bay, not only Vikingo was involved, being hurt during the tapings, but Chris Bay apparently got hurt too. Don't know what all the injury of it was of it, but I will tune into the show. I don't know if it happened this week or maybe next week when it comes to to their tapings, because they did a taping at the Bound for Glory on a Sunday. Um, so I'm pretty sure that it happened around there. I'm assuming, but I'll find out what happened on this week's TNA's Impact to see how that ended up. Um, if we do get some type of glimpse of what happened on the show of it, when it comes to the injuries, which is unfortunate, man, too, that happened. But we'll I will tune in to see all that. So, but anyways, folks, as far the rest of everything else I was talking about here, that's pretty much it. No, unfortunately, the panelists didn't get the your get have their their words in when it comes to this. But if I bring this up again, maybe we'll get back to that to see if they have any input or anything they want to add into it. So, but either way, folks, that's basically it. I'm gonna end it from here. Wrap it up from here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Shout out to my moderators, Joe Gamer and Tokyo. And that's pretty much it for the shouts for you guys. And for anyone else that did watch as well and you didn't comment it, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of Being the Asylum episode 80, the Halloween edition of Being the Asylum. So I really appreciate sticking with us for that long, and I hope you have continued to support and like, subscribe, comment, and and next time chat along on here, and don't be a dick about it too, otherwise you get banned. But what we do here is we keep it real as we could, and we don't take anything that's too personal. You know, if we say something that's harsh, it's all part of of being not it's not real. It's not really how we really feel. It's just you know it's the heat of the moment at the end of the day. But there you go, folks. Hope you have a happy Halloween, or should I say a happy safe Halloween, because you never know. When some might not be that may not be safe around these Halloween days. Because you do have some assholes out there that will make this environment to be an unsafe environment for everyone to try and enjoy Halloween. So make sure you keep yourself safe and also enjoy happy your Halloweens. by having a happy, safe Halloween. So that being said, thank you for watching, folks. For Jordan Williams, CJ DeLongwolf, True Jaybird, and the Omega Red, it's the Natural Born Thriller. As I say, peace on street, joy, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself and go in the world. Well, I am out here. Stuff for now. As I bid you all an Abdul, well, goodbye and good night. Next time we do Being the Asylum, it'll be episode 181. If we can do it maybe later on tonight, on how well, which I thought we would. But if we can't do it on that night, well, maybe on a Friday, which we shall see. But I guarantee you, this coming week, it'll be another episode of Being the Asylum, episode 181. Until next time, take care of yourselves and ensure, God bless, and take care.